Day 4 of the SunBet Poker Tour at GrandWest saw us crown 3 new champions and award prizes with more than 4.5 million rand. The Little Slam was won by MAJ after the 5k event swelled to 240 entries and more than 1 million rand in the pot. Then on the other side of the room, the Super Stack took off with 32 entries. This popular one-day grind raised a juicy prize pool of 285k. The Super High Roller smashed its guarantee on the first evening, amassing a prize pool of 1.385 million, with much more to come. Day 5 will see us crown the victor of the Super High Roller after late registration ends at 4:30 today, and we will also welcome 13 teams to the South African Club Championships. These teams are ready to battle it out in an exciting shootout format.
How's your Little Slam going?
Roller coaster, up and down, standing below average stack, so I've got some work to do, but I'm going to do it.
I'm doing extremely well. Arrived down here in Cape Town yesterday, sampling the Little Slam event now, which has got huge numbers. I think up maybe 60 or 70 players from last year. So yeah, really excited to be in this event.
Today we'll focus on the ladies event.
Maureen Bluchlinger and Noelle Jafter chopped heads up to be crowned queens of the tour, winning the 1.5k ladies event. Jono Hall prevailed over a star-studded field to win the biggest ever Mega Million. Ahmed Karim enjoyed a commanding chip lead over the final table, VPipping over 45% of hands. But victory slipped from his hands as key moments at 3 and 4 players left did not go his way. Jono and Oki Fari had navigated the final table excellently, en route to a private deal between the two once Ahmed had been knocked out in third. You can catch all of the action right here on our live stream, and don't forget to catch us on our socials on Facebook, YouTube, and...
Hello and welcome back to the SunBet Poker Tour at GrandWest Casino. We are on day 5 of the series and had an extremely eventful day yesterday.
We saw Ahmed Karim dominating for the majority of the day. Unfortunately for Ahmed, Jono Hall managed to hold his composure, taking the lead and managing to take home the trophy in the Mega Million, along with a 900,000 rand payday for first. We had Oki Fari in second, taking home 550,000 rand, and Ahmed Karim in third for 380,000 rand. We saw Sean Bloom take down the Super Stack for 117k payday, Stefan van Heestien in second for 71,000 rand, and Ronit Shamani coming in third for 42,000 rand.
AJ, Jared Jardine and Alvin File made a 3-way deal in the Little Slam, taking home 200k, 150k and 139k respectively. Maureen Bruchlinger and Noelle Jaffer made a 2-way deal in the ladies event, each taking home 13,607 rand, with Tariro Linden van der Leerden in third for 6,400 rand. Well done all.
Today we started off the day with the much anticipated Club Championships shootout, followed by day 2 of the Super High Roller that is currently streaming. Late registration is available till 4:30. Harold Brooks is the notable chip leader with 1.8 million chips. At 2 p.m. we have a mega satellite to the Hendon Mob event, 10 seats guaranteed, 800 rand buy-in, 800 re-entry and 800 rand add-on. Late reg will be open until 5 p.m.
At 5 p.m. this evening, we have day 1 of the Hendon Mob, with late registration available to 11 p.m. At 7 p.m. there will also be a main event satellite, what is a 1,500 rand re-entry with late registration available till 10:30. So come on down to GrandWest Casino, support your friends, come buy some awesome merch and come talk some poker with like-minded individuals. And it seems like we're going to be cutting through to the feature table shortly.
I'm very excited to watch this game, Benji.
The Super High Roller is going to be crazy, like even better poker than yesterday.
I mean, I was so excited for the poker that I had been watching the last couple of days, but I think today is going to really outdo both.
Yeah, like you said, yesterday's poker was next level, and I think the play we're going to see today is going to be even better. Let's see what these guys have in store for us.
Yeah, we got quite a few seasoned pros here playing, so we should be really seeing some top-tier poker being played.
Not fine. Oh, you want more? Oh, yeah.
So players about to get on the way. We'll bring you to the action as
In
soon as
a
the first card is dealt.
And chat, we got a competition. We got another little giveaway later on. We got another giveaway for you guys later on. I will give some more information on the giveaway around 1:30.
Well, we're not going to give you the exact time that the giveaway is going to happen. You just got to keep watching.
Yeah.
It's going to come up
Yes,
at
yes,
some
yes.
point during the day.
Some point during the day, there will be a competition announced, but it will be repeated multiple times.
Yeah,
throughout
so
the day.
the competition will be for the people in the chat. It will be a hat and a T-shirt. Just stay tuned so you don't miss out.
And as you can see, the players are seated. They're just waiting for confirmation for sound, and then the first cards will be dealt.
Good morning, Nolan. Good morning, Umar. Great to have you back again today. Excited to see
Morning.
the fun happening in the chat again.
Yeah, it's splitting is always nice. It's sharing the love a bit. They all played an amazing game yesterday. Between that, the three-way was a grueling battle.
Yeah, we really saw some incredible poker being played. Ahmed just couldn't miss.
Ahmed wasn't missing it, but then unfortunately,
Yeah,
when
towards
he
the
needed
end,
the most,
yeah, he lost a big flip, which did a lot of damage to him.
Hello, Andre. Yeah, Mario's always got a different hat on. I told you, Mario's like a hat guy. He definitely is. Yesterday he had that weird pink like looking one. Now is that a duck? Is it a chicken? I've never seen a duck or chicken that's pink
like
before.
Yeah, maybe some kind of
Come on, chat. What do you
duck
think?
rabbit hybrid.
Come chat. What do you think that hat is that Mario is wearing? What kind of animal? And we already got 63 people on stream with us. Thanks a lot, guys. You could see the outer tables at the moment. Those are for the club championships. You could see everyone's dressed up, wearing their respected club's jackets and merch.
Yeah, I must say, Lions Head team definitely put a lot of effort into their outfits. How's it, Jaron? Thanks, Rashid.
Nolan, we are not sure on that, but we will try find out for you. But once we have the total information and the total prizes and payouts, then we can let you guys know about that all.
Okay, guys. So
thanks, Jaron. It was great commentating on you yesterday. Well done again.
Just before the action gets started, guys, I want you all to please go down and click that thumbs up button. It's going to improve the viewership, reach more people.
So hit that thumbs up and the subscribe button, and you will not miss us again.
Yeah, Jaron, very well played yesterday, buddy. It was great watching you.
And the super high roller is going to get underway shortly. And you could see everyone's, there we go. We are underway. We have Howard Lippman at the table, Joey Wiseman, Stephen Kirkland, Edgar, Mario, Maxwell, Dylan, and Jonathan.
All right, so Umar clearing that up for us. Mario seems to have a chicken on his head.
Thank you, Umar. And at the moment, you could see Howard Lippman. He is sitting with, he's actually won a few chips. He's on 1.9 now with 320 big blinds. He has got a dominating lead, with next biggest at the table being Joey Wiseman, an international.
Max Young there. Guys, it's going to be a very exciting table to watch. Okay, I'm gonna have to come up to Europe. I've never seen a pink chicken before.
There seems to be just some small issues with the audio. Yeah, we are aware of the audio issues. The feedback is being sorted out now. It should be rectified momentarily.
Morning,
How's it,
V.
Vivi? Vivera.
All right, so we have Dylan Wilkerson under the gun with ace queen, raising to 2 big blinds. Let's see the action unfold. Mario Fata in the small blind with 7-8 suited. Could be seeing a 3-bet here. It's unfortunate that Dylan also has higher clubs. Oh, he just calls. Okay, good call, Mario.
They resumed during that whole mess up at the beginning of the system. We restarted and then they resumed from that restart over, not instead of starting it.
All right, so we got Dylan flopping top pair. We got Max Young with a gut shot. There are 2 hearts on the flop, creating possibilities for a flush draw. The players will be worried about that. The players will be concerned with that, although there's no reason to be, because there are no hearts in the hands.
Sorry, chat. I've just been advised that we won't hear any table talk or anything until the audio is finished. Until the audio is sorted. They are working on it. How's it, Kiwi? How you doing? How you feeling today?
Morning, Kiwi. Morning. We are getting your hat and hoodie to you. Is it a hoodie? Sorry, hoodie. Your hoodie.
No, she wanted hers was the hoodie.
Yeah, Kiwi, we are getting your hoodie to you. We are arranging with the couriers. Should be getting sent off tomorrow.
And you can still see the outer tables of the club champions. And there was Jonathan Woody. Edgar in the cutoff with his Queen 3 of spades. Is he wanting to play, raise, call, and he has raised. He raises up to 16,000. Mario with ace queen off on the dealer button. It's most likely definitely going to put in a 3-bet here. Maybe 240. Yeah, that's the exact amount I was about to say, 45,000.
So he's raising from 2 bigs to just over 7.
We have Dylan with his ace 3 in the big blind.
It's our pleasure, Kiwi. We love you. Morning, Lawrence. Welcome back.
Lawrence. Wait, I'm still, where's Jacob Carr? Wasn't Jacob Carr supposed to be here? He's supposed to do his 10 push-ups for us.
We'll find him today. You guys can see all the outfits there. Those are all the different teams. Concept there, dressing like emperors.
What's up, Lawrence? I heard you made contact with them for your prize from yesterday. Congrats again. There will be another competition later.
Yeah, some of you only just tuning in.
And we have Edgar under the gun with his ace-10 off, raising to 15k, with Joey Wiseman picking up pocket nines and just flatten. And Steve Kirkland with ace-queen under the gun +2 also just decides to flat call. This is going to be a pretty big pot. And look, Mario waking up with sixes. Is he going to want to try isolate a bit, maybe?
This should be an exciting part. Exciting hand.
Looks
Unfolding
like
here.
he just flattered. There was one of his sixes folded. So if Mario does hit a 6, it's most likely a 1 outer. Let's see what the flop brings.
In case some of you missed it, for those that are only just tuning in now, there will be a competition for you guys in the chat. Will be a hat and a t-shirt giveaway.
But we need you guys to hit that thumbs up button. The more you hit the thumbs up, the more giveaways we can do. We're up to 11 now. We got up to, what did I say earlier, 107?
Yeah, we crossed the 100 mark for
crossed the
yesterday's
100
video.
mark yesterday, and
We want to get to 150 today at least, guys.
we want to beat records. Yeah, we beaten records with guarantees, and we also want to beat records with views and thumbs up, guys. Come on, let's do this. Help us get there. And the flop is 2-5 king. Mario is actually in the lead, but he folds.
That's correct, Aiden. You heard us right. You got to stay tuned though, because we're not going to tell you guys what time we're announcing.
And you guys don't have to worry. This competition you will be able to do just answer the question on the stream, but it will be later on. Looks like quite a few players are dropping out quite quickly in the club champions. There's Marco and Gareth Duncan, the Emperor.
We've got Adam Scher there at the table with the poker bet shirt on.
Probably
He's back to us.
Yeah, probably playing some game on his phone.
Hi, Adam.
There's Jay Burka.
Hey, J-Bird.
Hey, we've been waiting for you, dude. I need you in front of you with doing these push-ups.
Yeah, you got it. We're gonna clear the laptops off the desk. You can do it on the desk in front of the camera if you have for us.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the Hendon Mob. There's a big team of Hendon Mob players down here, and it is going to be very awesome. I think that guarantee is also going to go more than double. Yeah, it was one of the most people's highlighted tournament of the series last year, if I remember correctly.
So we got Stephen Curlin raising to 2 big blinds under the gun +1, and Howard Lippin picking up bullets on the big blind.
Howard wanting to increase his lead dramatically. Cool, awesome, Jay. The commentator's booth is in the far right-hand corner as you walk in, kind of next to the feature table. And if anyone else wants to come say hello to the commentators, or maybe jump in the box with us for a little bit, you are more than welcome.
Yeah, we'd love to get some insight from you guys.
Kiwi, you don't have to ever apologize for something like that. We hope your appointment goes well. Please let us know tomorrow morning how it went.
We will all be thinking about you.
But Harold's 3 bets to 45k, and Steve calls. Steve does find a piece of the flop with his second pair. I don't want to say this, but I can say it. The only way that Steve could possibly win this hand is with an ace or not
Another
even
9.
an ace, only a 9 or running diamonds. But I hope it does not come running diamonds. Otherwise, people are absolutely going to hate me with my commentators.
It can't continue. It can't continue. And all in from Howard Lipman after Steven bet 50k.
Howard's all in is literally covering like the whole table. Oh, like half the table.
Yeah, so we had Steven putting in just a third of the pot size bet. And Howard going all in over the top.
And Steve looks like he has folded.
And Steven has folded. Howard taking it down.
And we're up to the 14 thumbs up already. Thanks, guys. It looks like we're going to go on to the next hand shortly. Yes, guys, please listen to Kiwi. Hit the thumbs up, like and subscribe, so you can win some more treats. Yeah. I mean, it could also make it could have made him think like maybe he's just overplaying his stack and he's just trying to bully around.
No, yeah,
overbets do work a lot sometimes.
Yeah, look, that shove definitely made a lot of sense with that third pot size bet in there first. It could have looked like he was just trying to build a little value in the pot for the open ender hitting.
Jaron, you can never have enough big blinds.
Yeah, Jaron. Smooth call there, he might have gotten a bit more value out, but he didn't know what the other guy's cards were. With that flop,
he was a bit stronger.
With that flop, it would have been a bit dangerous just a smooth call there.
But we got Joey Wiseman with King Queen, Dylan raise into 12k with his 10-8 of diamonds, and Jonathan Woody has got pocket fives. Dylan is finding the best of this flop with his 10-8. Jaron, then I think you should maybe...
Yeah, that does make a little bit of sense, Jaron. But you know, everyone has their own way of playing. Sometimes you just want to be able to take it down and just take what's there rather than getting donked.
Jonathan Woody has no chance of winning this hand unless he is able to bet Dylan off his top pair, but I don't think he will be able to accomplish that.
Seemed like he was just making a statement with that shove.
Didn't bet in 7k and Woody folded. Can't do much with these fives there.
Edgar Antizana with 9-7 off under the gun. Will be folding.
Jaron, the super high roller late reg hasn't ended yet, so some people are still going to, most people that busted earlier, late last night or early this morning, they are going to jump in just before the end.
Yeah, but there are 3 tables.
Yeah, there are
playing
three
it currently.
There are 3 tables, and all 3 do basically look filled.
Okay, so we got Mario Fata under the gun +1 with King Jack suited. Jonathan Woolley picking up pocket queens in the cutoff.
They're both pretty evenly stacked. What's he going to 3-bet to?
Benj, maybe you can just get those chip denominations for us
I will do so.
so we can work it out. All right, so we have Jonathan Woolley who 3-bet to just under 7 big blinds. Mario Fata thinking. Should be getting something here. So we got a 4-bet from Mario Fata to 110,000. What is Jonathan Woolley going to do?
And just to let the stream know, the yellow chips are 100,000 chips, the blues are 25,000, the reds are 5,000, and oranges are 1,000. But the oranges chips will most likely be getting chipped out shortly.
All right, so we get a call from Jonathan Woolley.
Mario
Quite a-
4-betting, wow.
Yeah, quite a big pot brewing here. Jonathan Woolley still in the lead with his pocket queens. Mario Fata with a middle pair and a gut shot. Mario Fata needs a queen to make the straight.
But I'm pretty sure he does.
There is only 1 queen left. One of the queens were mucked. So that leaves Mario with only 3 outs.
Queen or a jack.
And a 3 outer to hit on the turn on river would be about 12% chance. A king will not help Mario because a king will give Jonathan Woolley the straight.
Oh wow!
And Mario Fata.
Mario finds it, but that gives.
Yeah, that put
Jonathan
Jonathan Woolley
finds it.
in a very difficult spot. Mario Fata finding the straight.
But you see, Mario's got the straight, the royal flush draw as well. 10 of hearts gives him the royal flush. Imagine if the 10 of hearts comes, Jonathan will have a full house. And Mario will have his royal flush. That would be one incredible hand to witness.
Wow.
This is where the commentator's curse must come in. I want to see a hand like that. I would love to see.
I'm very curious to see what Jonathan Woolley decides to do here.
Yeah, but it is it's nice to hit your set, but at the same time, in this specific situation, it brings a 4-card straight possibility to the table, and yeah, let's see how they choose to navigate the situation. Mario is leading with his royal flush draw.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jaron, 10 of diamonds would be amazing. Like full house versus royal flush. Chips, stacks will be going in.
Jonathan needing any ace, any king, any jack, any 10.
But it seems like the 10 of diamonds might have been mucked, because at the top we could see that it is not one of the available outs he can hit.
No, well, the 10 of diamonds would give Mario fat to the royal flash, so it's not one of his
Oh,
outs.
yeah. Sorry. I got very confused there for a moment. I never saw whose names were being displayed.
And
wow.
Mario finds the flash.
Not that he needed it. But that card could save Willie some chips.
It's the nut flash for Mario.
It's always
very
nice
happy
when
right
you have.
now.
It's always nice when you got the nuts.
Yeah. Then it's just up to you to get as much value out of it as you can.
Hi guys, also just to mention, if anyone wants to go look at past results or anything, they are all posted on the Facebook and Instagram pages. If you want to see out any of who the previous winners are from the tournaments, you're more than welcome to go like and follow those pages as well.
Yeah, guys,
So you can
follow
stay
those
up to
pages.
date. So you stay up to date with with what's to come from the SunBet Poker Tour. Jonathan doesn't want to. Woody doesn't want to let this hand go. Come on. What was Mario's bet there? 255. Wow. That would absolutely cripple Jonathan if he had to call. Come on, Woody, you could find that fold.
Yeah, it was about a half-pot bet there. Thank you, Schweib. I hope I pronounced your name correctly there. Schweib. Please click that thumbs up if you are enjoying it, Schweib.
Sorry, Jonathan did manage to find that fold. It was the right lay down.
You guys can see if this hand is anything to go by, the rest of the day is going to be
Action fold.
absolutely electric.
Registration is open at the moment for the mega satellite that will have 10 seats guaranteed to the Hindon Mob. It is a 800 Rand buy-in, 800 re-entry, and 800 Rand add-on with late registration available till 5 p.m. I really suggest you come down to register and play in that tournament. It's going to be insane. Shu Abe, but close. Thanks for that.
Joey Weissman picking up ace-jack offsuit on the button. Stephen Curlin on the small blind with ace-10 offsuit. So we had Joey raising to 2.1 bigs.
Joey Wiseman is sitting
0.15.
238th on the all-time money list on the Hindon Mob website. Total live earnings of just under $7.3 million. He is a force to be reckoned. He is definitely a force to be.
Yeah,
you don't want to
that's
get
quite
involved
a
with.
resume on some results there. So Joey seemed to get 2 callers from Edgar and from Steven. They both checked. Joey Weissman betting out another quarter pot bet. Gets a call from Stephen Kurland.
I'm just going through Joey Wiseman's resume, yeah, and it is crazy. Sorry.
So Stephen Kurland currently sitting with 9 outs right now. He needs a 10 or a 5 or a 7. Five or 7 to split the pot, a 10 to win it. What do you think Steven should be betting out here, Benj? I mean, he can't check, guys. He'll just be bet off on the river. I mean, bet off now on the turn.
He did go for a bet of 35k.
So, yeah, it's about a half-pot bet that he put in there. And he gets it through. Well done, Steven. Joey Weissman folding there. Guys, come on. I see 130 people watching online. We've only got 19 likes. Please, if you're enjoying the poker and you like SunBet Poker Tour, please click that like button. Click subscribe. Get us to the audience that we need.
Jonathan raising to 12k with his 6s. Howard with pocket 3s in the hijack.
Thank you. I saw someone just click the thumbs up there. Still got about 80 people to go. Come on, guys.
And Willie's still in the lead here.
All right.
Willie leads for... Oh, sorry.
You guys can see the fancy dresses here.
That's Team Maverick. Team Maverick, sorry. There's some Concept Poker players. Team Concept Poker, Team Lions Heads.
Team KK. So Dylan Wilkerson raising to 2 big blinds under the gun with King Jack. Stephen Kurland in the cutoff. Seems to be a fold all round to Stephen Kurland. 3 betting to just over 4 bigs. And he takes it down. Benj, I think you had some info from us on one of the players there.
On Joey Wiseman. Yeah, I've been looking at his resume. This guy has been cashing in non-stop since 2010. I mean, his first entry on the Hendon Mob website is a first place finish in the $550 no limit hold'em poker championships in Atlantic City. He took home a nice 11,524 for that. He has had multiple other noticeable cash-ins. This guy, I would be, if he was at my table, I would be worried. But it doesn't mean any of these other players aren't at the same level as him and aren't able to outplay or even better, or even outplay him.
Okay, so we have Jonathan Woolley under the gun, having first flat called with his ace-10 suited. Edgar Antezano raising to just over 3 bigs with his ace-4 OR, and Jonathan Woolley flopping the nut flush draw. The board is paired. Might change the way he plays it a little bit. Edgar sitting with 15 outs. 3 of his outs have already been marked, so that takes him down to 12. I mean, basically he needs a 4 to win it. Other outs are all just to split.
There's Tariro, our 3rd place finisher in the ladies event from yesterday.
Yeah, she's really
Part
cool.
of Team Mavericks.
I met her the other day. She's pretty cool.
There's Lisa S with Bingo Pete.
Guys, come down, visit. Things get fun here in the evenings. Yeah, Gerard, I'm pointing that out to Benji right now.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, guys, thanks for the other 12 likes. We want to get these likes up, guys. We want to do a giveaway today. We need to get to... I haven't quite decided yet, but we're definitely not near enough. Let's pump those likes, guys. We want to do some giveaways.
Bingo Pete is... have you ever been at a table with Bingo Pete before? He's a fun guy.
Right, so we have Mario Fata in the cutoff, 3 betting to 43,000 chips. And we had a 4 bet from Maxwell Young to 80,000 chips. Just over 13 big blinds.
Sorry, Mkada, the payouts have not been decided yet because there is still late registration available.
We have one of our players coming to say hi here. We're trying to get him in the booth with us. Yeah. Cheers, Francis. No, Kiwi, please don't ever apologize. We got it all sorted. That's the important part. And your hoodie is on its way. Courier will be picking it up tomorrow.
Sorry, MK, I might have been a bit confused. Are you talking about the club champions or for the super high roller? Resume. Thank you for that, Gerard, again.
All right, so Edgar just flat calling with his king 10 under the gun +2.
The Tony on, sorry.
Another call from Dylan on the dealer button. Jonathan Woolley converting his small blind. And Howard Lippin on the big blind, raising to 35,000 chips. About 5.9 big blinds there.
MKada, that the tournament on the stream is the super high roller. The late registration hasn't finished yet, so payouts and amount of people paid has not been decided yet, as some more people are going to be jumping in there.
Yeah, Lion's Head is really having a good time. They dressed up really well today. So Howard Lippman checking the turn. We got 6 outs for Edgar. 2 of them have been marked, leaving him with 4 outs. Yeah, he has about an 8% chance of hitting either the king or the 10 on the river. And didn't get much action in the end of that.
And there's Lauren Pierre there for Club Showdown. There's Nico Detroit from Lion's Head. We got Mark Joseph there, playing in Monster Jam, Team Monster Jam.
And of course, Mark Jones, the wonderful host of this event. The SunBet Poker Tour. Isn't he the...
Ooh. Dylan waking up with ace king in the cutoff. Woody seems to also have a hand.
Mark Joseph.
Oh, wow. Dylan just flattered with his ace king. Howard with fives. That's a bit strange to be fat calling with ace king in the cutoff. And Joey Wiseman has pocket sevens. This could be an interesting one, but Woody does have one of Joey's outs there. Oh, and Joey raised to 36k and Dylan shoves for 170k. Looks like his limp has paid off in the meantime. Let's see if he gets any action.
And Joey Weissman calls with his pocket sevens.
Are we going to a race?
Got two US flags here, taking each other on. Let's go to the showdown.
Wow, and there is two aces in the window.
Dylan hitting his trips. Joey Weissman only having two outs, which both seem to have already been marked. And Dylan rivering the full house. Taking the pot.
Okay, chat. What we're going to do, we'll announce the giveaway now. We're going to announce the giveaway now. It is going to be a pretty simple one for today. Since the prize pool for the super high roller has not been determined yet, what do you guys think the super high roller is going to? Whoever is closest to the whoever guesses closest to the prize pool will win the SunBet Poker Tour hat and T-shirt. The guarantee is 1 million rand. I'm not too sure where it is sitting right now, but get your guesses in and we will take notes of it, and whoever is closest to the correct number will win themselves the hat and T-shirt.
But remember, guys, you need to be subscribed and you need to like the video if you want to stand a chance to win.
Yeah, we will be checking if you're subscribed to the channel. But just give your answers in the chat there. How much do you think the super high roller prize pool is going to reach?
Jaron Cavnat reckons it's going to be 2 3/4 million.
Jaron with the first guess.
Click that thumbs up, Jaron, if you haven't already. L'autre aquatique, guessing 3.17 million. Umar's guess is 2.2 million. Tian Moore, 1.8 million. Schwaib Ahmad, 2.6 million. Jared Fraser, 2.5 million. Tian Moore correcting himself, he reckons 2.8. Jared Fraser says excluding that there. Kiwi Special's guess is 2.68 million. And V Vera, 2.8 million. Guys, click that like button, please. Don't ruin your chances by not clicking that like button. We got Bert Pennican with 2.475 million. Guess. Wow, Grant ZA. Okay, no, that would really be something. Let's put his guess down. $10 billion.
Dollars?
$10
maybe?
billion.
$10 billion Zimbabwean dollars. Lawrence. Peter, 2.3. Jaybird, 2.65.
Grant today says USD, not Zim.
Well,
Yeah,
if there was that
Jaybird,
type of prize pool.
I attempted it, Jaybird. I attempted it. If you had the camera on me, you'd see my pinky.
Steve Hoffman. $2.83. You could enter from Europe. It's actually but we will not be able to send the prize to you. If you know someone in South Africa, we could get the prize sent to them, and they could get the prize off to you. That is if you are, but that is a good question. I forgot to mention that the competition is open for only South Africans. But if you are from overseas, you are welcome to enter. But we will just have to. We could only get the prize delivered to someone within South Africa, and they could get it off to you.
Yeah, listen, you are welcome to enter, but if you enter and you win, and you do not have someone in South Africa that can send it to you, you will not be able to receive it. So, please, if you have someone in South Africa and you are overseas, you are most welcome to enter. We will send it off to your friend, and he can make a plan to get it to you.
Well, Jaron, you're more than welcome to come down here with some of that nice lekker money you won last night. Me and Shawmy also want a hoodie. You're welcome to sponsor us. I'll even put Team Jaron on the back. Adam in 2.8. Another group of players will be moved to the feature table after the break. So they started at around 12, so there is probably another hour. And then one of the other remaining two tables would join the feature table. After every break, they change it up.
Okay, so Grant ZA changing his guess, getting a little serious here now. 2.625 million and 12 cents.
That 12 cents is going to break the bank, though, watch. Come on, Jaron, for the old tin crew. Yeah, Jerome, so the other tables, they are just as exciting as this current table. Very stacked players.
Yeah, guys, I would not turn your heads away. You don't want to miss anything.
Nazim with 2.9. Ivan with 2.9 as well.
All right, so we got Maxwell Young picking up King Jack suited on the big blind. Just flat calling the raise.
I just need to say, if there are more than one, sorry, Storm, if there are more than one person with the same guess, that is the correct guess, we will have to ask some sort of trivial questions to find out who the winner is, unless they have more than one hat combo for us. I'm pretty sure they will
Well,
have.
I think we the team has like a spinning wheel, so we can just put.
Yeah,
if that happens, we'll just do a lucky flip.
Or we'll make a, depending on how we'll if we get there, we'll get there.
Yeah, don't worry, guys.
We'll always make a plan and sort you guys out. And Jarnia, you better come say hi. Come, please, when you're here, come into the booth with us.
Yeah,
and
we'd love to hear.
We would love to hear your experience at the final table from yesterday. I'm sure the listeners would also like to get some feedback from someone that was final 5 of the Mega Million.
Okay, so on the river, Maxwell Young betting 60,000. We got a straight on the board. So Edgar, not sure if Max has a queen or 2 hearts for the flush. Jared, once we give the winner, you can just send your details on the Instagram page. Send us a DM with your details.
The winner will be announced once we have the final payout. So I think late registration was till 5 o'clock. So possibly winner will be announced around 6 o'clock. They just need some time to do the admin side of it and work that all out. But the moment we have it, we will let you guys know. And if not, I got all your names written, well, your YouTube names written down here. And if you're not on stream for us for when we do announce, you could always just jump back on later on and ask who won, or we will try and make contact with you.
That's okay, Kader. Not getting judged here.
And we got another guess in here. Final. It's 1.9 million. Aiden Jacobs.
So Howard raising to just under three bigs. Got the flop. Dylan is first to speak with a flush draw.
It looks like the Cub champions are going on a break there for a little bit.
And Dylan takes it. Um,
For anyone that might have just joined us, the giveaway is for a SunBet Poker Tour hat and T-shirt. All you got to do is simply guess what you think the prize pool is going to end up being for the super high roller. Comment on the chat, and that's all you got to do to enter to win something.
You got to also click
Like,
that
yeah.
thumbs up, otherwise you will not be entered into the draw. Your answer will be null and void. So click that thumbs up, guys. Click the subscribe button. You need to click the subscribe button and the thumbs up. Right, Aiden wanting to change his guess to 2.457.
Aiden, I will put that down for you, 2.457. All good, Aiden. Best of luck.
Stephen Kurland with ace queen under the gun +1. Currently sitting with 24 big blinds in his stack. Raises to 3 bigs on the dot.
See the Stormy, we ready nearly at 50 thumbs up before 2 o'clock. Way better than where we were yesterday.
Oh wow, and Stephen Kurland flopping trips. Howard should be getting away here. Howard with a full house. Unfortunately, Steve with a full house. Howard not getting anything, making it difficult. Steven's not really going to be able to get any value out of here. Bets out just over pot size bet, and Howard folding. Super easy fold. Grant.
Grant,
that is not in our control.
Yeah, we will put that request in and get back to you.
Thank you, Kiwi. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Hit subscribe. Costs you absolutely nothing. Just a simple click of a finger. Mario Fata with Queen 8 suited under the gun +2.
Kiwi, if you got an important appointment tomorrow, you don't put yourself under too much strain if you can't.
So Mario raising to just over 2 bigs. Mario taking it down.
Kiwi, you could always rewatch the stream when you are not so tired. All good, Kiwi. Just don't push yourself too much. It's nice having you here.
So Maxwell Young raising to 2 big blinds with King 8 suited. Joey Weissman picking up pocket 7s in the small blind. And Stephen Curlin on the big blind. Looks like he's reaching for some chips. Going to make a call here.
No, Mara, you're not, but you are a caring person, and we all care about our fellow poker players and friends, so you just got each other's back. That's all it is. And Joey has flopped a set, bottom set. Steve does have the gut shot straight draw, and Maxwell has flopped second top pair. And it's check so far. Maxwell's going to take a stab.
Oh, wow. Joey Weissman with a favorite to win this with 79%. All right, it looks like we have got Super High Roller Champion Marco in the booth with us here.
How's it, Marco? He's just getting ready.
Take a photo. Okay, now sit down. I was going to give you one of these.
How are you guys doing?
Are we good on yourself, Marco?
Actually, this is very nice. I like this. I was playing the club championship. I actually haven't slept for 48 hours.
Oh well, you look good for someone that hasn't slept like that.
And I might be a bit drunk. But I'm very, very keen to commentate on
Well,
the
I'll be keen to have you for as long as you
This
like.
is an adult event, and
an adult event.
yeah, poker is for people over 18.
So anyone
correct?
under the age of 18,
Yeah.
stop watching. It's about to get rough. I'm joking. I'll stay here for like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's
Cool.
sure it was welcome to have you here.
I saw this table was very good, so I thought I'd come up.
How's your experience yesterday on the tables?
The Mega Million was and I'll say this actually, I think it's a very good thing to say out there. The Mega Million was mentally insanely difficult for me.
Yeah.
It wasn't good. I was obviously one of the chip leaders coming to the day, and I busted 15th, and it's very difficult.
Still managed to make some money back.
Actually, I broke square even because I did 2 bullets. I did 2 25Ks.
Okay.
That's still nice.
So
And
50K, even is very nice.
Even is still a result.
Yeah, to be honest, I think I was lucky to break even. But something that people don't talk about enough is the difficulties of poker. When you bust. So when you bust, it's obviously very difficult. And I don't think enough people talk about that. Especially on streams. It's insanely difficult. I went to my room. I was obviously very upset. It was a difficult way to bust 2 pair over 2 pair. I probably shouldn't open. But it was a very difficult day mentally.
Yeah, we were watching.
Yeah, I know you guys were, and I listened to it afterwards. You guys commentated very well.
Thanks.
But it was a very difficult day for me, and I think that should be talked about more often. And the way you get over it is, you can have your 20 minutes where you feel bad for yourself, and you're very upset, and that's fine. But after that 20 minutes, you jump back, and you're a big boy, and you come back and you come play.
You gotta pick yourself up by those bootstraps.
You can't feel bad for yourself. And the biggest thing is, and I think this is a very good point for a lot of people watching. You have to be able to say when you played bad.
Yeah.
And I played bad. I ran a bit stiff. I played a bit stiff. I got stiffed a bit, but I played bad, and that's okay.
It's a big.
It was day 3. We were in the money. I might have tried to make a few moves, but you have to be able to say when you played bad.
There was one great. You got really nicely lucky on the bubble there against Mario.
I did
with
get lucky.
Queen 2 versus his
I think
ace
most
king.
of the people watching don't know this, but that's very standard.
Yeah.
On the bubble, I have 4 million. He has 2 million. He has to fold, let's say, 95% of hands. That's not aces, kings, queens, jacks, tens, ace, king. Ace, queen is maybe a fold, but maybe not for him because he just wants to win, right?
Yeah.
But otherwise, most of those are just a fold. But yeah, like you have to be able. This is a big thing that most people don't know. When you're playing bad, you have to say you're playing bad. You can't blame it on run bad, and I know most of you guys think it's run bad.
You'll never improve. You'll never
grow. You have
grow.
to improve. You have to say, this was not my day. I played bad. I ran a bit stiff. I got ace queen against ace 4, and I got a queen flop. And somehow it ran a flush.
Yeah.
But I blame the commentators for that.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. I never do.
Don't worry. I also got tuned
You should not get shit. So that hurt a bit, but before that I was playing bad, after I was playing bad, and you have to be able to say I was playing bad. The tournament for me was mentally insanely bad. It's probably one of the worst tournaments I've ever played.
But structure-wise?
No, the structure is good. The structure is very good. I've been struggling to sleep the last 3 days since I've been here. And it's not Cape Town. I was struggling to sleep before I was at home as well. I don't know if it's stress or like I'm not feeling well or something. I was sleeping 2 hours a day.
But
it was very bad. So the 3 days of playing for 14 hours a day was insanely mentally struggling. Sorry, for everyone watching, I'm a bit drunk. Grueling or whatever the word is. It was insanely difficult.
Yeah.
Like very difficult. I don't think people understand there's times you're not going to be able to you're not going to feel well while you're playing.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
And if you think you're playing bad, that's okay.
Yeah.
If you're getting lucky, that's good. But if you're playing bad and it doesn't work out, that happens.
It happens. It's part of
poker. And you have to be able to admit that.
Yeah.
Or else you're never going to be a good poker player. Why? Because you're always going to think you're running bad.
Yeah.
And just wait, sorry, I just want to ask Marco one question. Marco, you are fresh out of a win in Tanzania. Do you want to explain to the chat your experience there with that tournament?
It was actually very good.
I went to the first Tanzania last year. I went to one of their series.
So Tanzania is an amazing place to go. I highly recommend it. The Dar Master Series.
The Dar Har Salaam.
Yeah. In Dar es Salaam, but like it's called the Dar Poker Master Series. Some of the founders are here, Costa and his son.
Yeah.
Amazing hospitality, like insane. Like out of this world. They pick you up at the airport. They take you to a hotel room. The hotel room is amazing.
Were you in one of those bungalows or were you in one of the hotel rooms?
No, I was in one of the suites. One of the, I think it's
those
presidential
3-bedroom ones.
It was insane.
Yeah.
It's good value as well. You pay, I think, around 50K for all the tournaments.
And flights.
Wow.
Flights, accommodation.
I just want to bring our attention back to the SunBet Poker Tour, though. We watched you play, I think it was just after the dinner break in the single day high roller, or
It wasn't the single.
sorry, it was the Mega Millions. Just
Okay.
after dinner break, you were put on a table with Ahmed and a bunch of other players, and I got home later that night, and I was sitting and thinking about that.
Yeah.
And I was thinking to myself, there's absolutely no way you could have put a more exciting table together in those
I was
positions.
actually very irritated, not in a bad way, but I did talk to the staff, and so they felt I think they do the pool for the feature
It's
table randomly,
drawn.
which makes it fair for everyone, so it's okay. But
It was a stack table.
not even the same table. The problem is they gave us the table at the end of the night when there was insane bubble pressure and after Ahmed had an insane amount of chips. There's
Yeah.
nothing wrong. Ahmed's an amazing player. He
Yeah.
played the chips amazing. But before that, it was some of the best players I've seen in my life. It's me,
Yeah.
Clayton, one of my best mates, Ahmed, Rudolph, Jared Solomon.
Yeah. Yeah, it was just
there's
an
another name
insane
as well.
table.
and I'm blanking on it now. Mario, the French guy.
But
Yes.
your table had the majority of the chips on the table.
Majority of the chips, and
the
I'm
other
not even
table-
joking, one of the worst as in the best players I've ever played with.
Yeah.
Clayton, Rudolph, Ahmed.
But
Yeah.
with all the
It was
stacks
like
on
all
the
the big
Mario,
names. It was like all the big names.
One of these other French pros, I apologize, I don't know his name, like one of the guys I haven't met before. It was the most disgusting table I've ever seen in my life, and we had all the chips.
And
Like it was
yeah.
and the problem is that really bothered me is it was an amazing table, and we didn't get it on the feature. And they should have. I personally told them I thought they should have put it on the feature, but I think it's supposed to be random, so it's a bit more fair. You can't
Yeah.
get it. You have to get everyone on it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
But that would have been amazing. And the poker that was being played was amazing.
Yeah, throughout that whole tournament.
It was
But I think
insane.
today we're also going to see some pretty insane poker.
Oh
games.
yeah, obviously.
Your
It's one of the best
table
ones.
was.
So this on the screen right now, Wiseman.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about him earlier. He's got a crazy,
Crazy resume.
resume.
I don't think I
of-
say this lightly, and I don't think anyone in this field would be upset if I said this. But in this room, he's the best player by,
by a long shot.
no, let's not say long shot, but like enough.
Okay.
That where it makes a difference. He's an
Okay.
amazing player. I watched him play on Poker Go a bunch. He has a Poker Go jacket, one of the Blazers.
Yeah.
You know, and that means a lot when you make player of the series.
Yeah.
He's a very good player, so I'm very excited to see him play.
Wow.
He got stiffed in the Mega Million.
Yeah.
Because he got fours in on a three-way all in. He got fours in on a 4, 9, 10. One guy had Jack 8, one guy had Kings. He had fours. so he had a set.
Yeah.
I remember
And the
that.
turn
comes
came a king.
Yeah.
So not even the straight, the two outer, which makes it so much worse.
Yeah.
Right? So he got stiff there, but he's an amazing player. He's an amazing player.
Well, he doesn't.
Maxwell
Okay,
Young is
so
an amazing
Joey
player.
Weissman, as you can hear, is definitely someone to keep your eyes on.
Everyone at this table is amazing. I rate him a lot. Howard Lippman.
Yeah. You always see him featuring. He's always up there.
He always
in
says this
the-
when we had feature, so you won't mind me saying this. He's actually almost 3.5 times older than me. I
Wow.
think he's 70 something,
A lot of experience.
and he's one of my best mates. He's an
Yeah.
amazing person, and he plays amazing poker.
Yeah.
And I don't think people would mind me saying this. When older people play, they usually play like
ABC.
only three
like-
bet aces and kings, and that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
He does what he wants, and we love it. We've also got, I think,
That's how he keeps getting his results.
well, that's Edgar.
Yeah, but-
Edgar's at the table as well. That's one. Edgar's at the table as well. Amazing play. He had an amazing cash overseas. He
Oh, yeah,
cashed
he also recently cashed
in the Philippines or somewhere in Asia.
some Asian circuit. Yeah.
And that's also Mario. That's who I was talking about.
Yeah.
Amazing player.
Do you
Maxwell
know-
Young.
Do you know what it is with Mario and his hats? Because I kind of seen him have a different
I'm
hat
also
every
curious
day.
to know.
You're curious why he has these hats?
He,
or-
yeah,
every
yesterday
day
he
he's
had
got
a
a different
different pink
hat.
hat. Today he's got a.
Oh, so
a
he has
chicken
his
on
own
head.
YouTube channel, which I
Yeah.
can't pronounce because it's in French.
Okay.
I should tell him to make a shirt because I'll wear it around.
Yeah.
I'm one of his biggest fans. He's an amazing guy. The nicest guy you'll meet. Him and Remy are both very nice people.
Okay.
Both the French guys. Well, the two of them are French. There's more French people as well. They're amazing people. He does different hats because he's a YouTuber.
Okay. Cool.
That's maybe not the only reason, but that's a good reason, I think.
Just adding a bit of
And
character.
he rocks it. And the pink glasses. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time. So we haven't been commenting on the hands, but we haven't seen any interesting hands. So
No, nothing too exciting
Yeah,
been happening.
exactly.
We'd rather be hearing from
Jake
you.
had a great cash. That's Maxwell Young. He had a good series last time when he was here. I think he might have won.
Maxwell. Yeah, Maxwell won.
He won the Mega Billion last year, I think, in Cape Town, and he hard bubbled the super high roller last time.
Ouch.
Unfortunately.
Wow.
Look at that very attractive man next to Dave.
They-
I'm
what's it like
what is he
commentating
wearing?
on
A
yourself?
kilt. He must be Irish. Look at him. Wow, and look at his hair. How does he get that? How does he get so much volume in there? Not Dave. 'Cause Dave doesn't have
it's
hair.
a leftover brandy. That
The
you just
good-looking blonde guy with the double vodka Red Bull. Yeah, you drink that. Yeah, you drink that, buddy. Whoa, take a big sip. So we can see Clayton. We can see Uncle Harold. We can see Max. We can see Clive. We can see Remy. We can see Gio. That's a very good table there, by the way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very.
But I'm,
I'm
to be
very
honest,
excited
let's
to
say
see the tables
every
move.
table's good. It's a super high roller. You're not going to see bad
it's-
tables.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm not there, you know? I'm not
No,
good
you'll
enough.
get
That's
there.
the
Like
problem.
you owe like. I'm
I don't
also
know- I
new
don't know,
to the
Mark-
scene, but you're very new to
Mark,
the scene.
that's the first time I'm actually meeting you in person, but I've watched you play a lot. I've been watching you a lot on YouTube.
Thank you, I appreciate
yeah,
it.
and I'm very impressed by your.
Thank you.
But you
I was going to play this, but I'll be honest. And once again, this is something I don't mind sharing because I think it's very good for people to know, especially play poker. The Mega Million was very difficult for me. I had chip lead twice. It was I lost the first time, which was not through bad play. Just I got very unlucky. I got 2-up-2 versus bottom set, which I can't do much about. But I had, once again, I had a very difficult day. Once again, this table we should have had on the stream.
Yeah.
And I got. Once again, I played bad and everything, so that doesn't make a difference. I already said this, but then I went afterwards after I busted, and I was very upset. And mentally, I told myself, I don't think I'm ready to play the Super Roller. I was supposed to play. I was confirmed.
Okay.
I was supposed to play it.
remember
I had the
seeing
money
you
ready.
confirmed.
It's in the bank account. I
Yeah.
might go spend it on the blackjack table.
Yeah.
Joking, obviously not. Don't gamble, guys. No. So I was gonna play, and I said to myself, you have to be mentally ready. You can't come off like it feels like a downswing, right?
Yeah.
When you have a chip lead and you're second in chips coming into day 3, and then nothing went right for me.
Yeah.
Nothing went right. I think I played a bit bad once again. But also, you know those like little pots where you open and you just want to get it through.
Yeah.
Didn't
And people
happen enough.
3-bet you, and
Yeah.
and they 3-bet you, and it's a
Yeah.
force fold.
But
Like
I mean,
you want to be
also,
fishing.
it's quite a huge buy-in, and it's big game to jump into.
Yeah,
If you
100%.
haven't been
So you have
sleeping
to
very
you have
well
to be
for the last few
mentally
days.
so ready.
Yeah.
And once again, like I said earlier, I wasn't sleeping well. I was not feeling well. Like I was like in the pits, if you know what I mean. Sorry, that's
Yeah.
like a-
Yeah. No, I know exactly
I
what
was
you mean.
100% in the pits. I went to take a nap. I told my backer, if I'm ready, I'll come play. If I'm not ready, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't want to play. And I
Yes.
came out and I slept well. But I went to him and I went, I'm just not feeling well. I felt well, but I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think I'm mentally in the right space.
For
Yeah.
that type of, for
Mentally.
that caliber of,
Especially in the
poker.
same day when it's
Yeah.
very difficult.
Yeah.
So and you have to be honest with yourself. You don't have to play everything.
Yeah.
If you're not feeling it, don't play the tournament.
Why waste the money and rather give yourself
100%.
an extra bullet in another tournament? Like the super high roller buy-in, you can have 5 bullets pretty much in the main event.
100%. Or an extra bullet in the high roller.
Yeah.
Or
Are you playing the high roller?
8
What else?
bullets in the
What else do you have?
Hendon mob.
What else
No,
do you have
I'll
lined
play
up?
everything else.
You're playing
I'll
everything.
play,
for
yeah,
me.
I'll play.
So Lawrence Fourie, very happy to see you, Marco. He says you are his favorite player.
I think that's a lady.
Lawrence Fourie?
Lauren, can you tell us? I'm actually very curious because
It's
I know
Lawrence.
I have chatted to them before, so I would actually like to know because I've never.
Okay.
Yeah, she or he, they have been one of my favorite fans, and I really enjoy when I come up here and I see them
Interacting
chatting,
with them.
or even when I'm watching the stream afterwards, and I see that.
But
they
how long
are
have you
commenting.
been playing?
Yeah, we saw
on-
you jump in the stream the other night.
Oh yeah, so everyone asking, when I walk around, I've insanely bad ADHD. I'm not watching. I'm obviously looking at the stacks, but that's
Yeah.
not what I'm doing. That's why
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Yeah.
I can't sit still for more than 2 seconds.
Okay.
If I'm not in hand, I'm jumping up straight away. I'm still watching the action, but once again, you should definitely watch the action on your table, see
Yeah.
how other people are playing,
Yeah.
because it's very important.
and their ranges.
Their ranges, what they're opening, you looking at showdown, but
Yeah.
I'm walking around, I'm listening to some
Yeah,
anyone
that was
does
quite a topic
Gracie
of conversation.
Abrams.
That was
Great.
quite it was quite a topic of conversation the other night. Yeah.
But you're fairly new to the live scene, if I'm not mistaken.
Ek is Lawrence 'n man. Ek's baie jammer.
Ja, dis Lawrence man. Dis
Ek jammer.
Lawrence Fourie.
Ons dan.
But how long have you
Maar
been in
as ek jou sien, baie jammer Lawrence. As ek jou sien persoon, kom na my toe.
So now
Ek
you're
skuld jou 'n dop. I owe you a dop. That's very my bad. Every time I read it, I've read it as a woman, and I do apologize. Because you're honestly one of my favorite day ones. I've seen every time I'm in chat, they always say thank you, they always say
Yeah.
hello, and they always root me on.
Yeah. No, these guys
Sean
play
S.
great.
I don't know who that is.
I just think it could
Sounds
be
also
Sean
sounds like a
Zuckerman.
woman. Marco is my hero. When I'm old, I want to be like him.
But like I was saying, you fairly new to the live scene, or how long have you been playing these live tournaments for?
Since I was 18. So I think one of my first tournaments was in Australia when I was 19.
Oh yeah.
And I actually won it. I think it was my second tournament I ever played. And I just won, you know.
And just haven't been.
It was like a 140 person tournament. Just pinked it. I got very lucky. Well, I think I played well.
That got the bug bitten for you.
And then I actually came back to South Africa, and then I won like that. Monty used to have like a 5K Sunday, like a big Sunday every end of the month, and I won that as well. And I was like, wow, I
Nice.
might be the best. I wasn't. I was playing terribly, by the way. You have to study, guys. You can't get better without studying. I'll be honest with you. Go study whatever you want. It doesn't even have to. You don't even have to pay for it. Just go watch people.
And even as you're playing, even while you're playing, you can't. Even if you've been playing for 10 years, you still got to continue studying because the game keeps changing. You got to
100%,
stay up to date.
Yeah, and just if you can't pay for streams or you don't want to pay for streams, just watch. If you can't pay for content, sorry, because it's a bit expensive. Just watch streams.
Yeah.
The whole time. It's insane. You get so much. I'll give you names. Lex Veldhouse on YouTube, Spraggy, Finton, I don't know what his name is, Spraces Aces. There's so many. It's insane. Like, there's so much free content out there. They know what they're talking about.
There's no excuse not to be able to.
No excuse. And it's not even put the time in. If you're not doing anything better, just watch it. Like, it's insanely good value. It's insanely good value.
Even
that's
if
why
it's just on the side, you know, you can
yeah,
just be on
I'll
the
be honest
side
with
while
you.
you're doing something else.
That's where I get most. I study obviously, but that's where I get most of my value.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, it's insane.
Yeah, it's
like,
very important to study. I mean, I've had players come and tell me that, like, there were a group of players that went to London not long ago, and one of those players were telling. I'm not going to give any names out, but one of the players were telling me about one of the other players who used to be an absolute machine back in the day.
What's his name? Marco Nortje?
No,
he's still a machine from what I hear.
You are a machine.
He's a new machine. I apologize.
No, so there was a player who used to be. He was almost unbeatable back in the day, but he hasn't put in any of the study time over the last 10, 15 years, and he's struggling now.
Okay, so that's what I'm trying to say. So studying is a very big. So and I'm not sponsored. I don't know if you have to say that before you say something on the stream, but Chip Leading AI is a site, very good. You get like you don't even have to study the site. You can obviously study through it because you should, but you get like a daily questions. It's like 20 questions that show you like different spots in like a pre-flop, post, turn, river. What are you going to do when this happens? What are you going to do when this happens? And it's going to make a big difference. But a big thing is watch other people play. Like, you're watching the stream makes a big difference.
Yeah.
But if you watch, so the problem with like watching the stream, and you should watch the stream because it's amazing, and the commentators are doing a great job.
Thank you.
And the production team is doing an amazing job, by the way. You're not finding this anywhere else in South Africa.
No.
Best series.
Or in Africa.
By far.
Anywhere in Africa. Best series, best commentating team, best production team. They're doing the world for you guys.
Thank
I
you,
think
Marco.
how great for you guys. And you're getting this for free.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's it. So on YouTube, watch people play poker. It can be the most people who put content out are not dumb. So if you're watching them play a lot of poker, even if this doesn't like improve your live game, it'll improve your online games. Because I'm sure most of the people that who play live also play online.
Yeah.
Even if you're not playing big tournaments, it'll improve your game by an insane amount. Because most of the streamers talk about what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're saying why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
And this will be the main person I watch, Lex Veldhouse. Especially when he's going through like a WSOP series, or he's not WSOP, W Coop or normal scoop. He talks about what he's doing an insane amount of much. And why will you watch him is because he used to be recreational and he did it studying and he shows you what he's doing. And he says this. He says, if I wanted to get better, if I wanted to play at the highest level, which you could, because he's playing with some of the best, Lena 900, you know, those guys.
Yeah.
He could do that without streaming, and he could be the best, but he likes telling people how to get better.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy, and he's doing well.
Yeah.
He's playing 5K USD weekly.
Okay.
And he's doing well, and he's going deep. Why? Because he's studying a lot, and because he's watching other people play as well.
Yeah.
It's content.
Yeah.
It looks like Ahmed's moved to this table. He's picked up jacks.
Let's check out
let's
hand.
get into this, sorry.
But yeah, sorry, no,
No, sorry. This might be an important hand. We just haven't seen anything interesting yet.
Well, it's the first time we've seen like a nice pocket pair.
Yeah, and it's going to fold anyway. Okay.
Yeah, finish, carry on.
Great head on, but you played very well. Yeah, so I know I'm going on a bit, but like
No,
any advice from people?
Watch
like you say, you
poker
can see how many
streams.
people in the chat like you.
I don't know. There's a list, but like Lex Veldhuis, Spraggy. There's a lot of. There's even like lower stakes guys who are still giving you the most. They're giving you like so much information about why they're doing certain stuff, and it makes a difference.
Yeah.
It's not difficult. And at that point, sometimes you just get a feel for what you're doing. You start getting intuitions about what hands you're supposed to play, what hands you're not supposed to play. When you're in a hand, you'd like, wow, he would do this, and then you start feeling it and you start doing it yourself.
Yeah.
It obviously takes a lot of time watching it, and I know most people who watch the stream don't play full time, not in a bad way. Like they have normal jobs, which I always respect. So I do this most of the time. So I watch a lot of streams. So the more you watch, the better you get. That's what I think personally.
Well, there you go, guys. You heard it straight from the master himself.
And maybe I'm not even I'm not even one of the best. And I know the best guys study and watch streams as well. So
yeah.
Even the best study, like even the world best, you'll see all pros have like most have some sort of mentor or someone that they relay, like they chat back and forth with about different hands, what I could have done differently.
I mean, people don't generally realize how much effort and work poker players put in.
Yeah, I think it's just a bit of fun. Yeah, they're just gambling. You know how difficult it is to explain to your friends what you do.
I know.
It's insane.
I know. Yeah.
And I told my friends, they're like, why are you so good? Like, oh, what do you do? How do you do this type of stuff?
Yeah.
Well, this could be interesting. And so,
and I think one of the things.
Jonathan Woolley.
And I think one of the things that
+1 with ace 10 off.
Also, some people can't fathom really is how some people are willing to put 10,000 rand, 15,000 rand, 75,000 rand just in a tournament. You know, people are betting. I think that's where a lot of people think it is.
It seems Steve Curlin managed to bet.
That's why I love
6-3.
Steve. Steve is a legend. I only met him this weekend, and I hope I appreciate it. But what he's saying is very good. What he's doing is very good. Like he's using his image. So most people think, and it's gonna be rude. You won't mind me saying this. I hope not. He's obviously an older man. So when you're older, people think you're 3-betting only the aces and kings. So when he does like this, Jonathan Woolley folds ace 10 off, which was a much better hand.
Yeah.
And he even got Maxwell Young to fold nines.
Yeah. The problem
Which is insane because he had 2 unders.
Yeah, if you're not 3-betting other sort of suited connectors, one gap suitors.
But that's also where,
like I said yesterday, you're not gonna get value out of your premium hands because people are gonna pick up that you're only 3-betting with premium hands, like your aces and your kings. And when you do have your aces and your kings, and now you're suddenly 3-betting,
everyone's gonna fold.
If people are just gonna fold, you're not gonna get any value.
Yes, I don't mind reading comments I think I'll read. Grand says, the reason Marco lost in the Mega Millions is range. He must stop with Jack 6 off and only play ace ace. I know what I'm saying. I came 12th in a few once. Actually, that's really funny. He's not wrong. I obviously didn't play Jack 6 off, but I did. I think I opened a bit wide. I had reasons for doing that. I think I was opening into a few weaker players. Well, not weaker, but like players I thought I had a bit of an edge on, which they won't mind saying because I know them and they're my mates. The guy who won, Jonathan, is one of my good mates. I met him in Tanzania.
I think that's one of the first times I've seen Jono. Has he been?
It's one of the first times I've seen him play this.
Yeah, so a lot of people were unsure of. So I'm not wrong in saying that he's not someone that's frequently.
He all said himself. He's very recognitional. He said he ran good. He came to me afterwards. When I walked in while they were finishing up, so I didn't see who won. And I went to Orki and I went, "Did you win?" He goes, "No," and I automatically assumed Ahmed win because he should have won. He had the massive chip lead the whole time, and out of the 3 of them, he's obviously probably the best player in South Africa. And then he said no, and then I was like, so who won? So I looked around, and I saw Jonathan holding the trophy. So I ran to him, I gave him a hug, I said, let's go, baby.
Is that part of the reasons why you're still hanging from
Why I'm still drunk, yeah, 100%. You can thank him for that. I haven't slept for 48 hours, as you said. So like I said, and once again, I can't stress this enough. If you're playing bad, you have to realize it. You can't, and this is a lot of low stakes players, and I'm not targeting anyone in specific in chat. Most low stakes players think they're just running bad. You might be running bad, and there are people running bad, and it sucks. If you're losing ace king to queens, you're not running a bad. It's a flip. It's going to happen. It's going to happen a lot of times if you want to go deep in a tournament, in a big tournament. But you have to put yourself in a spot where you can lose ace king to queens when you have chips. And how you do that? You make moves on other spots. And that's what Ahmed does well, and this happens to me as well. People tell me I'm very lucky. I am very lucky. I'm on a very good streak, obviously. And it happens to Ahmed as well. That's why I think
Ahmed got
relate to
super
Ahmed
lucky
well.
last night.
Yeah, exactly. So people think Ahmed's very lucky. Why? He puts himself in the spot to have a lot of chips. So let's say he gets unlucky in that spot.
He's not crippled.
He's not crippled. He still has a lot of chips, so he can still get into the other spots. So if you can put yourself in that same spot a lot of times, you're not lucky.
Yeah.
You're playing the same spot, let's say 6 times. You're gonna win it 5 or 6 times, especially if you're the aggressor.
Yeah.
You're playing it well.
Yeah, you have the range advantage.
Yeah, if you get ace king into queen 6 times and you have more chips than the other guy, yes, you're gonna win it more often. So yes, you're gonna buzz people more often.
Yeah.
If he's losing that, no one's saying Ahmed's getting unlucky. If let's say he has more chips than the other guy and he loses ace king to queens, no one's saying you're unlucky. They're saying, wow, no one remembers that. They only remember when they bust ace king against queens because it's a flip.
Yeah.
But if you put yourself in the spot to have more chips, because you're playing well before that, to have more chips, then it's different.
So try build up as quick as possible.
Not even try build up. It's gonna come naturally. You're gonna play well. You're gonna get into spots where you're doing better. So you're collecting more chips. So you're putting yourself into a spot where either, like Ahmed plays very well with whatever hand he wants, because he's putting himself to a spot to have a lot of chips, like he did the whole yesterday.
Yeah.
He's putting himself to have. He has a lot of chips, so he gets to do things like 3-bet, 8-5 suited.
Yeah.
And let's say he gets caught out, then he could just fold. He didn't. He lost.
He might have lost
5% of his 5 stack. And let's say he goes for it and he keeps bluffing and he gets called off. He still has half his chips. He still has heaps.
Yeah.
He's still chip leading.
Yeah.
Like you're putting yourself in a spot to quote unquote get lucky.
Yeah.
And I don't think people understand this enough. Like if you put yourself in a spot where you have a lot of chips, you get to do more.
Yeah.
And you get to lose more flips and you get to win more flips.
You have a lot more playability.
And I don't think enough people understand it.
I was wondering if maybe you could walk us through your hand, your bust out hand yesterday.
I saw someone.
Why you decided to open your ace-4 off?
Because I was happy.
And your thoughts,
and I'll be 100% honest, I was very happy. So.
And your thoughts on his 3-bet size?
I won't talk about that. Because I only met Jan recently. I actually know him online. I won't say his name because I know people want. But I've played with him a lot online, and he's tilted me a lot. And I only recently found out who he was, and he's a very nice guy, Joan. So we're going to talk about 3-bet size, but I was playing. There was 3 tables, and I was straight away on the first table on day 3, and you saw the table. It was Jared Solomon, Ahmed, Rudolph. I apologize.
No, that's the table that I was talking about.
Myself.
Yeah, it was.
There was a few other names there as well. They were like just amazing players.
Wasn't Remy? No, Remy wasn't.
No. None of they were neither there because I busted them. That was day 2. So day 3, I got a very bad table draw, and you could see it because I wasn't playing. And once again, I wasn't playing well. I was playing stupid, and I was just getting my tips taken from me. So when we got to final 2 tables, we went on break, and I was actually supposed to move. So I was on feature. So I was supposed to move to the outer table, and then when I got back, they were like, "Oh no, you're moving to the other table." And nothing against the people who were on the other table, but I thought it was a better table for me to be able to take advantage of as a player. So I got on the table. I straight away look at ace-4 off. We were 6-handed. I was like ace-4 off, gun, under the gun. Sorry, it's just in my mind it's a pure open when I think I have an advantage, especially when my mate Clayton folds. Not because of my mate, because I think he's one of the best players in South Africa as well.
Yeah.
So once I have on his left and he folds, no one else. How do I say this?
You don't feel any other
I think they're very good
you.
players. I know
They're
Orki very well. I know all of them very well. They're very good players. But I'm saying when I open ace-4, no one's going to make a move because they know I'm a crazy man. They know I'll shove like.
Yeah. I still remember my first hand.
They know So they know I'll make a move back. So I won't get like 4-bet likely.
Yeah.
So I opened ace-4 off, which is probably a bit of a light open +1. But when you're 6-handed, I think it's fine. I'll run it later through like a sim, and I'll come back and I'll let you guys know.
Cool.
But I think it's perfectly fine. So I open that, and everyone folds, and it gets to Jay and the big blind. And we have history because, like I say, we played online a lot. So his 3-bet size is very weird. When I make
Was this that Queen Jack?
No. He had ace-9 off.
Oh, okay.
In the big blind. So I made it a. This might be an interesting one. Sorry.
The Queen.
And he opens 10-7 suited off 70 bigs. I'll get back to this one. It's a very good story. And Dylan 3-bets 9s. Okay, never mind. Dylan's also a very good player, also American, very good player. So I open ace 4 off, gun, 6-handed or 7-handed, which is fine, I think. Especially once I get through Clayton, who I think is the only person who would make a move against me in that table. Even though they're all very capable players, they just know when to take spots. And I guess it's Jaren in the big blind. And I think I made it 350, and he made it 600. So he made it less than a min click.
Yeah.
Which is legal. Everyone wondering, you only have to make it one big blind more than the raise.
Yeah.
So he makes 600. So in position, I'm getting like insane odds. Not 10, I was going to say 10 to 1, but it's a bit less than 10 to 1, but basically 10 to 1. So I call, so I can see what I'm going to do post. Nothing against Jaren, but I think I could maneuver my way comfortably.
Yeah.
He's also a very good player, so there's nothing against him. And the flop comes King 9-4, and he bets very small. I'm going to do nothing else than call. I'm not going to raise, especially when I hit a pair. And then turn comes an ace. He bets basically my whole stack. I shove, and he calls. And at the moment, I was thinking, wow, he has ace king or nothing, especially when he clicks pre. And I shove, and I was hoping he has like ace queen, ace jack, even maybe like queens or jacks, and he's like overvaluing. And I shoved, and he snap calls, and you can see me say, I go, you have ace king? He goes, no, I have ace 9 off. And then I was just, that tilted me like insane amount. You can hear me as well in the recording. I go,
it was quite a crazy hand.
Yeah. I was very upset. I go, that's very bad, but it's
your game.
Yeah, so it doesn't make a difference. So what I was going to say, and I'll talk about how I got upset.
That was a really unlucky run.
So it doesn't matter actually. So let's say I open ace 4 normally, and he just calls ace 9. Like GTO would say, he can do his own thing. So never mind. It's like whatever each player does, him to his own.
Yeah.
But if he just calls ace 9, the flop comes king 9-4. I down bet, he calls. Turn comes an ace. He checks. I bet. He shoves. I call. So the same thing happens. That's why I'm not that upset about it. But
the end result would have been the same.
Either way. But it's still tilting when he clicks me. I shove and he calls and he has ace 9 off because it's not conventional. I don't want to say it's bad. It is bad. No, I'm joking. No, I was just tilted.
It's not a common. It's not a
common play.
A common play.
It's a very weird play. So I did talk about with a few of the other guys who I think are like very good players. The problem is with clicking ace 9. There's we're only 17 bigs deep, effective because I only have 17 bigs. What does he click when he clicks? What does he want me to fold that he's playing well enough out of position? How can you play ace 9 off out of position in a good way? There's no way to do it. Not in a rude way. And once again, I think he's a very good player.
Yeah,
I don't know if
he is listening.
He's definitely listening.
Yeah.
Oh, I saw him earlier. And there's nothing against it. I'll talk to him about it. I'm not upset with him, obviously. Like you can never be upset about like what happens on the poker table.
It's their money. It's
their money.
And
most of the time. And I'm not saying he played it bad, but let's say someone does play it, not this situation. Someone plays bad hand against you. It's going to upset you then. But 90% of the time, you're printing money, right? You're making money off it, so you can't be upset about it. Most of the time, if they get it in bad and you lose, think about it like if I do this 100 times,
you're going to
make money.
You're going to make money, so you can't get upset when you get a bad beat as well.
Just sometimes the variance is just not in your favor, and it will never always be in your favor.
This might be an interesting hand. We've got Edgar who opened ace 9 off, which is a bit light. And then we got Ahmed who defended 7-6 and he flopped a straight draw. I think we're going to see Ahmed actually lead the 3 because he should have a lot more 3s than Edgar. And then we're going to see Edgar probably just fold, even though he has the ace of clubs.
Do you think since the South African...
I'm joking, he has ace 9, so his top pair is never folding. Yeah, sorry.
Do you think the South African community is like a bit at a disadvantage considering that our field base is not as big as... like say overseas, you go to overseas and like series like this have thousands of people entering.
Wow, Ahmed folding open-ender, sorry.
You know, what happens in South Africa, what I think misworded that, like
no,
in South Africa
you
playing against, it's always the same people in this in the high roller, it's always the same people, occasionally there's a recreational.
So I'll be super honest, because, and I don't think I'm out of line saying this, because I think I have an edge in the South African community because I do well. There's not a big reason for me to go overseas. Obviously, I do go overseas now and then, right? But I haven't gone...
And it paid off recently.
Obviously, yeah. But Tanzania is very similar to South Africa. It's not a big field.
Yeah.
I've been to Mauritius, it's not a big field.
And a lot of the same players.
Yeah, a lot of... Not Mauritius, but yeah, Tanzania. It's a lot of the same players. There's not a big, like...
there's not a big community.
A big experience gap. Or like a... skill gap, that's what I'm looking for. Sorry. There's not a big skill gap, so I can't tell you a big difference between playing overseas I'll do it this year. I'm going to go overseas this year, so then I can come back and let you know. So I can't give you a big difference with that. But
where you planning on hitting?
I'm gonna most likely gonna do Morocco in January. I'll probably do Vegas in June.
Oh, God, sorry.
July.
We got a big hand
Oh,
brewing
there we
here.
go.
Mario
Let's go,
Fata
baby.
with Pocket
Wow.
Kings under the gun.
Edgar
under the
Lim.
gun plus one.
I don't think it's going to be that big because Edgar limps this to keep
It's
the
the
pot
second,
small.
but no, Edgar limped with what was it with Kings earlier?
Yeah, and I think you guys know that, but there's no way Mario's ever not doing anything with Kings here. Wow, even because Edgar's under the gun and Mario's gun plus one, I think we're going to see an Edgar call, and he's unlikely to hit an ace because I think we've seen a few aces fold.
Steve Curlin calling with 5-2 off on the big blind.
Yeah, Steven's a little madman, eh? He hasn't called yet, has he?
Yeah, a strong defense for his big blind.
Well, that's going to make the hand so much better because now,
Leaving himself with
before
13
that, if
bigs.
Steven didn't call, Edgar had very good reason just to call and then play out of position. But now because he's a third person, he has a big reason to raise to get
to
the
three-bet
guy
that,
who just called out of the way. And Mario can still be quite light. But because he limped under the gun and Mario on his straight left, 3-bet, I think he's just going to call. Yeah. Which is very good. It's probably very normal. Because Mario should have a very strong hand when you're 3-betting gun plus one. Let's see what the flop is. Ooh, that's a good flop. So we've got Mario with an overpair, and we've got Steven with whatever he can wish for. It would have been so much more interesting with 3-4 queen.
It
then
would be very
everyone has a
interesting
piece.
if an ace comes on the turn.
If an ace comes,
It will give Steve
Unfortunately,
a
it's very unlikely. I'm pretty sure there's only one
I
ace
think we
left.
saw 2 aces get
okay.
fold.
And Edgar has one.
Yeah.
Well, one fold, Edgar has one. So this is all Steven can dream for on when you defend 5 deuce off in the big blind.
I'm going to do the commentator curse. There is still Mario does have the backdoor heart draw.
Thank you. And I think Edgar's not going to do much in this hand. I think Mario obviously 100% bets. He's going to bet like 35k. Maybe a bit less. Like you can actually go much less. You can go 28 because this is a very unconnected board. But he's probably going to go like 33,
Yeah,
30, 25, something.
All in.
Oh, wow.
What?
An
Yeah,
all-in
cool.
from
Yeah,
Steven.
snap. What? Oh, it's only 10 bigs.
What?
to be
Yeah.
fair.
No, yeah, he was very short, but
It's actually upsetting that Steve doesn't have a heart. Because that would make it a bit more
So
interesting.
there are still 2 aces.
Mario will be very upset to see that. Because he should be miles ahead against like Queen Jack off, 10 Jack off. He should not be this. His opponent should not have this many outs.
Yeah, so
That's a lot of outs. Now he turns. Now he can get any 2, any 5, any ace, any 6.
he's
A
got
lot of
about
them.
8 outs. It's like 16%
Oh my
chance of getting
God.
there, and he gets it. He gets it
And-
on the river. What a run out.
Wow. And Edgar folds.
okay,
on ace
I don't
as
feel
well.
as bad because I said I was going to run hearts, but
Mario, come get him.
yeah.
He's in
No.
the booth.
That was quite a
No,
that
I was in
quite
Mario's
a-
favor. The hearts would have been good for Mario.
That's quite an impressive call there on the big line with 5-2, and then
I feel it's a bit
managing to get
unnecessary
it.
to even be involved in from the start.
I mean, it's quite impressive that he did. It definitely leaves an impression, is what I'm trying to say.
He's
I don't
got
know who this Sajid is. Moyden. Sounds like not a great player. Probably doesn't even like play these high rollers. I'm joking. That's obviously Saj. Multiple main event winner. Multiple high roller winner. When he says Margo's a high level player with his own style, that's a compliment. And I'll take any compliment I can
Nice.
get.
Nice.
Especially when I'm this tired and drunk. So thank you, Saj.
So wait, you done for today? No more poker today, or you're going to jump
No
to
more
Hinder-
poker. You
Hinder Mob day one?
this is not a tip for anyone.
No
You should
more
not play
live
poker
poker.
when you're very drunk and tired. It's a
Yeah.
terrible
Just
reason.
Just having a good time.
And the only reason I busted the, and we have talked about, the only reason I busted the first hand of
First
the club,
hand of
first
the-
hand of the club champion.
Yeah.
It goes open, 200, 300 blinds. You start with 50k. It goes open to 1,000, call. I make it 4.5 with kings. The guy on my direct left makes it 14.5. I've got kings, baby.
Yeah.
Let's go. I shove. He doesn't snap me, so I go, sick, I must be good, right? He looks around the table. He goes, ha. I
Do you know
guess
who
I
it was
call.
against?
I won't say his name because I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't know him that well. I don't know him at all, actually.
Okay.
I know his name now after he busts me. And he goes, ha, calls. I go, you have ace king? Because what else tanks like this and then calls like 100 bigs, 150 bigs? He goes, no, I've got aces. I guess I go, you played that very well.
Ouch.
And then I actually flop was like queen 10-4, turn 9, so I turn a gut shot. Obviously, I don't hit it because I'm the unluckiest player.
Yeah, you didn't have Benji.
And I bust first hand, I stand up, and everyone laughs at me.
What?
Yeah. They're like, oh, Marco's out.
But see,
Because because they're all jealous.
Yeah,
you look at the rest of this field, they're all jealous. It's embarrassing. I'm joking. And then Mark put it on the mic. He was like, and then Mark was like, oh, let's give a hand to Mark who busted first. And that hurt my feelings with Mark. So he'll give me like a
hat.
sorry, how do you do? No, I'm joking. Now, Mark's obviously one of the best people for poker, so it doesn't really matter. How many entries are in the Super High Roller, do we know? Can we get an answer on that?
I know that there have been some busts, but when I looked this morning...
Ooh, I'm very sorry. We have an amazingly interesting hand. It's actually, we haven't talked about it. So Steven...
Oh, wow.
Steven flopped the straight. Edgar flopped 2 pair. And Ahmed flopped an open ender with a flush draw.
Second out straw.
And I'm pretty sure... I'm actually surprised nothing went in on the flop. Did Steven come right back? Did he just rebuy?
Looks like it.
Wow.
Yeah,
so Steven?
no,
Steven came right back. Oh no, Steven doubled up with 5 dues.
Yeah,
I thought he busted.
Starting stack is 500,000 in this, so...
Oh.
Wasn't...
Yeah, so he just doubled up against Mario's Kings. So I think we just see Steven yalla. I'm all in. Give Steven the triangle, please. No, Steven, you fold this. I'll never talk to you again. It's cool. I love this, actually. I think Steven's trapping. Oh, my God. Edgar shoves. Oh, my God. I think Ahmed's priced in to call this. Because he's put in 85. He only has 250 left. 250 to win 6. It's more than 640.
Wow.
He knows. So Ahmed knows. He doesn't think either of them have a straight. Because it would have played differently, I think. I'm not sure what happened to the flop, and that's my bad. We should have been watching. But I'm pretty sure he thinks his flush draw is 100% live. His straight draw is any 9 or ace is good. I'm pretty sure Ahmed's going to put it in here because I think he just has to. He has too much in the middle not to. Yeah, and that's what he's thinking. He's definitely working up pot odds. I think you only need 25%, and he has 25% on the dot. But once again, don't quote me. I'm not sure. This is very interesting. The very interesting thing is once Ahmed, I think, does call because of Steven's dead money, Steven's snapping it in there, and Ahmed's going to realize he's not. Ahmed's actually in the best shape for the person who's behind.
Yeah.
Because any ace chops, any 9 chops, and any diamond wins, which is insanely good for him. I don't think he folds it. Although I don't think Edgar's ever shoving right here.
No jack of
I think he'll actually be very upset. Yeah, there we go. He's going to call. I think he'll be actually, yeah. And Steve just snaps, right?
But no jack.
Actually, it might be very difficult for Steve to call because he's going to think someone just has ace queen.
Although
ace queen with 3-bet. Yeah, he has queen 9. Yeah, let's show his hands. Yeah. Ahmed's in great shape here for what he has. Like, I think he'll be happy with it. Yeah, look at him. He's not very happy, but he's like, he knows this is a spot.
But Edgar can't. Edgar does.
Edgar went all in first. Yeah, look at him. He's like, oh my God, I have so many outs. So on the top of the screen, you'll see Edgar's outs, a jack or a 10, and there's only 3 of them left. And you'll see Ahmed's out. So there's normally 13, but he only has 10. Wow. That's a river. So Ahmed makes the flush. Edgar makes the full house. And Steven, who got it in miles ahead on the turn, actually loses all 3. And Edgar had the most. So I think he scoops the whole thing. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like, he eliminated.
That is insane, river. Gives Ahmed a flush, but gives Edgar a boat. Wow. And Edgar got in the worst. But you know, sometimes you have to. You have to play on that board. You're not scared, right?
Yeah, it played itself.
And I'm pretty sure, we didn't see it, but I think they might have gone check on the flop, or like a very small bit.
Club Champions looks like it's a lot of people are out already. It looks like over half the field's gone.
Yeah, I think there's still a lot of people left though. I can see a few tables with at least 4 or 5 people, so that's going to take a while. Okay, so I think this is our last hand. Well, not last hand anymore. I can see that everyone's setting up. So yeah, it was very nice to talk to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Marco.
I will definitely come commentate later in the series if I'm out.
You're welcome anytime, brother.
Thank you very much. I hope everyone has a good day watching. We're going to go on a 15, well, I'm not going to be able to come back, but it's going to be a 15-minute break. And when they get back, they're going to be very good poker. They're going to switch out some tables. Actually, let me give you a spoiler if I'm still live. I don't know if they still let me talk. There's a very, 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 very good table on the feature after this. So I hope you guys are interested. Stay for that. There's going to be some very good poker after this.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, Marco. Thanks a lot to everyone in the stream. We'll see you guys back in 15 minutes. Cheers.
Cheers.
And welcome back. We are back from the break at the SunBet Poker Tour. We just had Marco in the booth with us, giving us some incredible insights into some of the decisions that he made in the Mega Millions. Thank you again, Marco, for joining us. Your input is very valuable.
Invaluable, yeah.
So we are coming back to the final table. Players just getting seated and mic'd up.
Looks like this is going to be another interesting table. We got Jared Solomon there. We got Rudolph Ori. We got many. There's Ano from Tanzania. We got Imi. There is many recognizable faces here.
Nolan, there are 37 entries so far.
Or 37 people left, or 37 total.
37 total.
And
entries.
how many left over?
There are 25 players.
25 players left and 37 total entries.
25 players currently in the game.
And there is still plenty time for late registration. So if anyone wants to come on down and late register, you are more than welcome to do that. That is 75,000 Rand. And that gets you your chips into the tournament. And guys, don't forget, at 2 p.m. there is the 10 seats guaranteed satellites to the Hendon Mob. It is a 800 Rand buy-in, 800 Rand re-entry with 800 Rand add-on, and late registration is available until 5 p.m. If you're not in the Hendon Mob tournament event yet, this is your chance to get into it. 10 seats being given away is insane.
Also, in case you missed it earlier, or if you just joined us, we are doing a giveaway today for a hat and a t-shirt. All you have to do is subscribe, hit that like button underneath, the thumbs up, and put in the comments what you think the final prize pool for the Super High Roller is going to be. Oh, we got Rashid back at the table here. Imran. We also got Imran, who joined us in the booth the other day. Also very knowledgeable about poker. He gave us some amazing insight. So we have Jared Solomon folding his ace-9 under the gun. Brad Moore laying his cards down too. Frank Chilchik in the cutoff with ace-4 suited. That surname sounds very familiar.
Yes, that is Brad's father.
All right, so we have one of my friend's dads here.
Cheers, Kiwi. We wish you all the best for your appointment tomorrow. Let us know how it goes. Get your sleep, get your rest. And we hope it is all positive news. And it looks like Nick Ione has called.
Good luck for tomorrow, Kiwi. We are thinking about you.
And chat, we are like a third of the way where we need to be for our likes for today. Get that like in, please. And comment what you think the total prize pool for the Super High Roller is going to be, and whoever guesses closest is going to win themselves a SunBet Poker Tour hat and t-shirt. All you have to do is just guess what you think the prize pool is. As simple as that. And it looks like the Hendon Mob satellite has got quite a few tables going already.
Alright guys, so if you want to get into the Hendon Mob for a fraction of the price, there is a satellite currently running. Late reg will close at 5 p.m. today.
So you still got 2 more hours to get down here and register. And guys, also don't forget about the 7 p.m. main event satellite. It is a 1,500 Rand re-entry with late registration available till 10:30. The main event should absolutely be the tournament people want to play. It's definitely going to go over that guarantee if you've, from our past, just how our past guarantees have all been dominated. And just to remind everyone of chip denominations, yellow chips are 100,000, blue are 25,000, reds are 5,000, and the oranges are 1,000. At this table, we have the biggest chip leader as Pano, sitting on 1.2 million, 122 big blinds. No, sorry. Rashid is the chip leader with 1.3, sitting with 133 big blinds. Rashid also just recently came second in the in the one-day super high roller.
All right, so we got Rashid Amamu with bullets, raising to 2.5 bigs. Nick with King Queen suited, just calling. And Pano folding. See what the flop brings.
Nothing too interesting.
Yeah, Rashid very far ahead.
Nick does not connect with it at all.
See if Rashid manages to get some value out of Nick here. Thank you, Man K. We're taking note of that. Please make sure you've hit that thumbs up so that your answer is valid.
Looks like Rashid is, what's he going to do on this river? Is he scared of that jack, that extra jack on the turn?
Brad very happy as he sits there after winning the Welcome to Cape Town. He played an amazing game, eh?
Yeah. Very solid player.
So Nick in the cutoff with ace-9, he raises to 2.1 bigs. Jared Solomon on the button, lets them go. Small blind folding, and Brad Moore calling. Let's see a flop. Got king, 10, 5. Brad Moore hitting his middle pair. Brad first to speak here. And we have a 9. Brad Moore turning his 2 pair. Nick now with only 3 outs, one of them being Mark, leaving him with 2. And he missed it on the river. He bet out 50, which was about a half-pot bet. Brad Moore bets out 75 on the turn. Nick folding and Brad taking down the pot. I see we've had nearly 20 new people join the stream. Guys, there is a competition running for you viewers. Very easy to enter. Just click that subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, and just tell us what you think the prize pool is going to be for the Super High Roller. The prize will be a t-shirt and a hat from SunBet Poker Tour. Frank Chilchik picking up queens under the gun +1. Raises to 2.2 bigs. Rashid folding his 3-2 off. Rudy folding. Nick with ace-10 off in the hijack. Calls. And Jared letting his cards go. Pano with Jack-8 suited on the button, deciding what he wants to do. And another call. Small and big blind both folding. So 6-4 Jack. Pano hitting top pair. Frank does have an overpair though, making things a little bit dangerous for Pano here. A lot of noise coming from the club championships here.
Yeah, we will update you shortly with what's going on there.
Someone very, very happy.
It sounded like that was Bingo Pete.
Right, Bradley
Sexy Pete.
Chetty, we've got your estimation here.
Yeah.
Please make sure you hit that thumbs up.
Oh, wow. And Pano turns it Jack to take over from Frank's Queens.
There
the
were
lead.
37 entries for the Super High Roller. There are currently 25 players left.
But there is still late registration.
Yeah, late reg is still open until 5 o'clock.
But let's see what Frank ends up doing here, or how Pano decides to play this, considering he has just turned the better hand. Frank's only got the queens and only the queens.
Not a nice board for Frank.
And the river and ace, that makes it even worse, but it could be a safe card for Frank. Maybe he won't end up spending, making a call here, considering the jacks and now an ace on the board. Frank's in the tank.
So we had Pano bet out about half pot.
I just need to mention to stream that there is the possibility that the final table will be played tomorrow for the Super High Roller. We do know did say it was a 2-day event, but depending on how everything plays out and what time certain things end, the final table might only be streamed tomorrow, or at least the end of play tomorrow. We will have confirmation a bit later.
Dexter, yes.
We will keep you updated.
Ahmed is in the game, of
Yes,
course.
Yeah, Ahmed is still in.
I don't think Ahmed would be missing it. I think there's much in the world that could bring Ahmed away.
The chip counts at the table there.
Zaboom, I think we should be thanking you. Thank you for joining in and listening to us.
Yeah, thanks to everyone that's watching the stream. Without you guys watching us, there would be no need for us to do this, because there would be no one for us to even talk to or have to entertain. But I don't think you have entered the tournament yet, the competition yet, says Zaboom. Yeah, come, what do you think? What is your prediction that the final total prize pool will be for the Super High Roller? You stand in line to win a SunBet Poker Tour hat and T-shirt. And also, honestly, South African accent is definitely by far one of the best accents out there.
So no one really hitting this board at all here,
Oh,
except Pano
Pano
with
is
a
ahead.
5. But let's see if he can figure out that he...
If he's going to call next bet, yeah. Pano is a very solid player. We have seen
I don't
him-
know if he could find a call here because of the two clubs, and also...
Yeah, no, maybe not on the specific.
Yeah,
on the
it's a very
specific
wet
one,
board
but
there.
Yo, chat. I'm pretty sure I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's There are quite a few tables already running for the Hendon Mob satellite. It looks like about 5 tables at the moment. With 10 seats being given away, you definitely got a good chance of being one of those 10. Come on down, play some cards, talk some good poker with the players at the table. Everyone here is super friendly and really nice to just chill out with and hang.
Okay, so we got Jared Solomon raising to 25, 2.5 bigs. Pano calling with King Queen off. Pano has about a 42% chance to come out on top here. Not much hitting there. Raising a little bit under a third of the pot. A little bit over a quarter. That's an interesting turn there. Now the board is paired twice. Pano sitting with 9 outs currently, giving him about an 18% chance of hitting it on the river.
Okay.
Jared folds.
Oh no, just do you have to?
Afternoon, Mark. Welcome back.
Afternoon. Welcome back to the poker show with SunBet Poker Tour. Sorry guys, kind of just talking to myself. $3.25,000. That will be put down for you, sir. Good luck. Raspberry Pretoria, go.
Saku, yes, there were satellites. We know Brad Moore got into this event through a satellite. He's sitting at the feature table right now. He also took down the Welcome to Cape Town event, taking home the trophy. And a little bit over 400,000 Rand for first.
There was also there was that satellite yesterday. It was a 5,000 Rand buy-in, 5,000 re-entry with the 2,500 Rand add-on.
Great way to get into this game. I mean, saved himself
I mean, look at the level
over
of players.
60,000 Rand.
Not only that, but look at the field of players you'll be playing against. It's like some of them are people that you won't have an opportunity to play against often, especially a lot of these overseas guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, guys, if you think you got what it takes, this is definitely the game to be in if you want to test your skills against the best in the world.
And we got a bit of a hand going, yeah, with Imran and Jared. Imran raised to 60,000 and Jared calls for 40. We're at the outside table. It seems like there's an all-in at the club champions. And it looks like who was ever at risk survived.
Mark, I see you just joined us. We did announce earlier that we will be giving away a hat and a t-shirt on the stream today. All you got to do is just put your guesstimation for the final prize pool of the Super High Roller. And I'm sure you're already subscribed to the channel, so you just got to click that thumbs up button under this video and you will be in line. Zaboom was speaking to a guy yesterday, and it seems that his socials are starting to blow up. Where's Blom? Starting to get quite a
he's
following.
definitely worth a follow. We will try to get a nice list of as many people as we can to try give as many names out there so everyone gets an opportunity to get a follow. Fit Stop, Grayton. We will only know once the late registration is finished. It could even be only, since it's quite a small field of around, like what did you say, it was 37 people?
There were 37 entries. There are currently 25 players still in. They are paying one place for every 8 players entered.
So there'll probably be 5 or 6 places.
Yeah.
But that will be confirmed a bit later.
Yeah, we will only know at the end of late reg what those numbers are.
And late registration is until 5 o'clock. But we have a bit of a hand going on here. Nick is in the lead.
Fit Stop Grayton. Please put in your estimation what you think the final prize pool is going to be. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up button underneath, and you will be in line to win a t-shirt and a cap from the SunBet Poker Tour.
If you guys could hear the commotions in the back, it seems like they're at the final late stages of the Cup Champions. I'm going to try find out if I could get some more information for you guys.
Barry Stemmet thinks it's going to be about 3 million. Just take a guess. Any guess? All right. So Fitstop thinks it's going to be 4 mil. Got Rashid taking down another pot there. Mark reckons it's going to be 363,625,000. All right, Ritish also thinking 4 mil. Joker at 2.5. Okay, so Pano under the gun with 9, 10. Calling. Imran calling. Rashid on the button with 8-5 suited. He gives it a call. And Jared Solomon checking the big blind with ace-7 off. So we have a pot of 60,000 chips here now. Let's see what the flop brings. So Pano hitting top pair here with the flush draw. Rashid with a lower flush draw. Could be a bit dangerous for him. Uh, 35,000 bet from Imran. Pretty much a pure bluff at that point. Rashid calling with the flush draw, and Pano, yeah, if that diamond comes, Rashid is going to be in a lot of danger. Pano raising up to 85. That might be push. Oh, Rashid calls. Okay. Okay. So guys, okay. This is very dangerous right now for Rashid. Rashid has just hit his flush. Pano with a higher flush. Rashid thinks he's good. He called that flop raise with the flush draw, hoping to hit his diamond. It has just come, so he could be getting quite committed here. Pano betting 220. Rashid could be raising this. Looks like he's gonna go for a raise. A raise to 310, that's 31 big blinds. That is quite a big raise. And Pano all in for 1.3. What is Rashid? Is Rashid going to get caught out here? Surely he knows that the 8-5. I don't know.
Wow.
This is crazy.
This is... I had a very similar situation like this with Rashid last year in the main event. He was the better of me though, and he did fold.
What is Rashid going to do?
It is a very, very tough decision.
And he fold. What a fold. What a fold by Rashid there.
He's exceptional. He's
this
on form.
This guy's unreal. I mean, wow. I've had some really cool chats to him during our breaks. And he's a really nice, friendly, and approachable guy, and obviously extremely smart. It's a huge fold there for Sop. That was a huge fold.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Incredible.
Brad Moore under the gun with pocket tens. Was that an all-in? Imi is all-in with his pocket nines. I don't really see Brad laying these tens down. But Nick does have Queen Jack. And he does lay it down.
Yeah. Good call, Brad.
And we are off to the races. And Imi drawing to just running diamonds. Oh no, don't say I've done this again. Oh, that was close. I saw the red and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
My commentator's curse.
I mean, I'm not sure how the commentator's curse can actually.
It doesn't have much influence,
No.
but
It's just a fun thing.
and we have lost Imi.
So Imi knocked out with his pocket nines there. Unlucky Imi. Maybe we can get you back in the booth just now. Tell us a bit about your experience in the super high roller. So you can check the players' VPIPs there. Obviously, Nick playing the most amount of hands at this table so far. Some action there from the club champs. You just check the excitement in that game. It's such a fun game. Everyone has been dressed up. We have the Lions head crew all dressed up as kings of the jungle. So Rashid, under the gun +1 with ace-jack raising to 2.5 bigs. Nick with ace-queen in the hijack calling. Pano on the button with king-9 off. Yeah, he lets them go. And Brad Moore with 7-5 suited. He's probably going to give a call. And Moore's on the big blind. Another 1.5 bigs for him. Is he going to defend his big blind? Yeah, surely.
This could make it very difficult for Nick or Rashid to navigate with so many people in. Look at that flop. Look at that flop for Brad. Wow.
Wow.
Brad flopping absolute nuts.
Wow. Brad's just going to continue his streak here. He's just going to take it all the way to the end. It's
And Brad
unreal.
does also turn that flush draw. No one else has 2 diamonds,
Wow,
so
Brad-
Brad is a huge favorite. 26,
I mean,
96%.
Sitting 4-handed with 96% favorite to win it.
Nick and Rashid are both dead. Moaz has got a 4% chance to chop with Brad. Moaz does call the 25k that Brad bet out.
Yeah. Rashid getting out of there.
Nick should
gonna
also get out of there. Oh, there's no better feeling in the world like being in that spot and just flopping a straight
that's
on a
the best.
multi-colored board.
Defending
Like,
your big blind with a low suited connectors flopping.
and that is a
straight
perfect river for him to have seen.
Yeah.
Nick picks up his queen, but it would only be second top pair, but it's nothing compared to Brad's flopped straight. And I think Nick might actually make a call here. That's a nice size bet there of 80k.
Yeah, it's just under half pot.
Should just be letting it go. There we go. And yeah, Nick should just throw in the chip. And then if he does, he will just unfortunately see the bad news. Thanks, chat. We're on 64 likes now. Nearly there. Get in there. 90 short.
Yeah,
85
guys,
short.
Please, if you have given us your guesses and you have not yet subscribed and liked the video, your guess will not count. So please just hit that thumbs up.
And yeah, Nick calls and sees the bad news, and Brad takes down a nice pot.
As usual, well done, Brad.
Bad Brad.
Yeah, he's actually a really down-to-earth guy. Really nice guy. I'm proud. I'm proud. And I appreciate you.
And
I
we have
appreciate you
quite a
all.
hand, yeah? Well, fit stop Grayton. If you were listening earlier when Marco was on in the booth with us, he said one of the best ways to learn is to just be watching streams and watching certain YouTubers.
Yeah, just take in as much as you can take in. It will. It will. I promise you it will. You miss... when you finish watching us live, if you have a chance to go back, just listen to the interview that we did with Marco.
He could scroll back a bit if he wants.
Definitely worth watching the streams. Definitely. You're getting information from the best players. Top tier poker. And just soak it all up. So Jared Solomon turning his 8 here. Pano with
People
the
going
gut
a
shot.
bit crazy in the background. Sorry about that, guys.
Pano leading out with a 4 big blind bet. It was a little bit under half the pot. Don't worry, we can sit over a cup of coffee and I can translate everything for you. We got J-Bird here with us.
Come,
How's
you're
it,
gonna come
David?
you're gonna come do your push-ups.
You're gonna you're gonna come join us just now. Are you still playing? Okay.
It's nice to see you. Are you jumping in the Hendon mob?
So J-Bird
Good luck.
is gonna join us in the booth just now. He's still in the game, but
Playing this Hendon
he's
mob
very
satellite.
excited to come and join us. Yeah, he's in the satellite for the Hendon mob.
10 seats guaranteed. Come on down, play
Get
it.
yourselves down.
You got to be in it to win it.
So we got Nick hitting middle pair here. I don't see much action coming from this board.
He's a solid player, like.
Yeah, but he knows he's only got 3% chance of finding something here. Bets out 55k though. 1/3 of the pot there. And then just a flat call from Nick. So that turn seals the deal for Nick. Oh, and a 2-pair. Now he's a little bit more comfortable after the ace being out there.
King 10 does get there, but I don't think he's too worried about that sort of hand. Is Jared going to try a rep it? No, Nick does bet out. And he lays it down. Where's...
You can see how the players have been dressing up for this club champs. I want to try and get my little crew back home into the next club champs.
Yeah, get a
fun.
Greyton club team.
Thank you, beautiful game. If you have just joined us, we are running a competition. For those, I see a bunch of new people have joined the stream. We are running a competition today. We are giving away a hat and a T-shirt. All you got to do is subscribe, hit the like button under the video, and put a comment with your guess of what the final prize pool is going to be. All right, Saki, we will try and get Stucky up here for you.
Stucky is, unfortunately, he will be very difficult to get up here because he is dealing for majority of the day, and when he's not dealing, he is taking much deserved.
Yeah, maybe we can get him in
break.
here for just a couple of minutes
But
during his break.
Yeah, we'll see we'll chat to him a bit later and see if he's keen, and if he is, then we'll definitely have him here.
So we've got Peter Jacobs with 2.45 million guess.
Thanks, Peter, for your guess. I'm going to put that down right now.
Fifth stop, we are at GrandWest Casino, my friend. There is the ice skating rink, there are cinemas, there is arcade.
You could hear a bit of the craziness in the background, if the mics are picking it up.
We will know once late reg ends.
And late reg will be until 5 o'clock, so there's about an hour left of late reg, and then we'll give them like another hour just to calculate everything. Yeah, the mega satellite for the Hendon Mob late reg finishes at 5 p.m.
Fifth stop, Grayson. Just put in some study time, my friend. Check out those charts. You know, wink, wink, you might be able to find yourself a sponsor.
Thank you, Fabian. I'm going to put that guess in there for you now. Well, we have got a great turnout. So 1, 2, 3. We got 32 guesses so far.
It seems we have Imi back at the table.
Yep, I agree with you. 75,000 Rand and doing multiple bullets of that is quite intense. But a lot of these guys are extremely successful players with great results. So I'm sure their consistency does make it.
They've been able to build up a very healthy bankroll over the years.
And that is something very important to make sure you always play within your bankroll. Your bankroll's means. Oh wait, we got an all-in at the final at the outside table. Looks like Team Maverick has taken that down. Andre, your guess is locked in.
Please hit that thumbs up, Andre.
Oh, we got Rashid with pocket kings in the hijack. And he's going to be raising it to 35k.
25k, that's just to 2.5
Sorry,
bigs there.
25k. Blinds are 5,000, 10,000, 10,000. Let's see if anyone's... and Nick did call with his 5-6 offsuit. And we get a call from Pano. 3 ways to the flop. Who's going to get the best of it? Oh wow. I thought that was nearly a flop straight for one of them. But Nick and Pano both do flop straight draws.
Yeah, so Pano with an open ender, Nick needing a 7
But
with a gut shot.
Rashid is still in a good position for the ifs at Rand spades because he does have sitting there with the king of spades.
He bets.
Rashid bet 55.
5.5 bigs and got a call from Nick. Nick needing a 7 to make his straight. And Pano calling, hoping for a 5 or a 10. 3 makes no difference whatsoever to anyone. Rashid's percentage jumping. Saboom, sure, you can update your number. It's pretty hot in here. Yeah, some of the guys are wearing gloves. I don't know. Maybe it means that they just getting cold hands.
Moaz does play with gloves quite often. It is something I have seen on him quite a few times. This room is pretty chilly at times, but I will, when I do bump into him...
It might just be like a little mental trick. He's trying to make his hands hot.
Yeah. When I do see him later, I will ask him and I will get back to you guys. Rudy, your bet is locked in.
Joker loading. I asked you the other day, are you Joker 777? I see the way you've written Joker is the same. Wow, a lot of action here. Someone from the KK team has just picked up a very nice hand, of course, knocking someone else out. It seems like someone walked away from the table there.
We all are lizard people.
Yeah, you would think. I mean, it makes sense to think that some of the people in here are reptilians with a high level of intelligence that they have. Just crazy being able to work these things out. Barry Stemmert, I will get an update for you just now, but about 10 minutes ago it was sitting at 37 total buy-ins with 25 players remaining.
With an hour left of late registration.
Ice and Ice, guessing 2.87. Ice and Ice, remember to hit that thumbs up button for your answer to go through to the draw. If you have not yet subscribed, you need to subscribe as well. Matthew, for some reason we are getting double audio, but they are working on it. Is that Matthew Furlonger? Is that Matthew Furlonger?
It could be, I don't know which one.
Been a long time, bud. Peter Jacobs with 2.8.
Peter, didn't you do you want to update your guess to 2.8? Because I see you did do 2.45 earlier. Nick with the up and down here was with his bottom pair.
So guys, for everyone that's put in their input, there will be a point in the game after the late rage where we will do the draw for this giveaway. We will call out for you on the chat. Please respond.
But if you are not on the chat,
thank you, Peter.
Thank you, Peter. Much appreciated, sir.
That's what we're here for, Peter. Right, so Mark wanted to change his answer.
3.25.
Guys, we're going to take your answers up until the point that late rage ends. Then we're not going to be accepting any more answers.
Yeah. Nick with ace jack under the gun plus 2 raises it to 26k. Just over a pot, a 2x raise. Frank Chokchek's been pretty quiet for the last few moments.
Yeah, if my maths is correct, I think that would have been a 2.16 something, 2.18.
There is 5 tables currently running for this Hendon Mob satellite. You still got time to get into it. Yeah, Mark, that is changed for you, sir.
See Gareth Duncan there on the bottom screen. Shout out to Gareth Duncan at GD Suits. He sponsored us for the suits. Please go see him for your own tailored...
For your own, yeah.
Suits.
Okay, Barry, I will update your amount now also. And Mark, yeah, it's just going to be whoever is the closest
Mark,
to the correct one.
We've had so many answers, and so many have been so close to each other. So I'm sure there's going to be quite a few that are around the same amount. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to get it exactly on the dot. In which case, we will do a draw between those few names.
But we will cross that bridge if we get to it. We will do something as fair as possible for everyone. Was raises with his ace 4 to 28k on the button. How's it, Debbie? Locking in your guest right now.
Please make sure you hit that thumbs up. And guys, share the video, share the stream. If you have friends that play poker who are not currently watching, share it. The poker being played, I mean, we got Rashid at the table here. We got Pano. We got Brad Moore, who took down the first event in the series. Imran, so much knowledge at this table. You guys can learn so much, and you are going to be entertained. There's going to be amazing poker being played. You see Joey Weissman there on one of the outs tables, Rudolph Fourie on the other corner there, and Max Young to his right.
And Mr. Sun next to Mr. Sun next to Rudolph there. And we're on at one of the outside tables, looking at some action. I will lock in your there is a rake. It's called, there is a rake that they take, a small percentage off the total buy-in that does go towards running costs, and the balance goes, the rest goes straight to the prize pool. But Gerald, you shouldn't be giving away some tips on how to get as close to the answer as possible. But yeah, it's actually good to share some information. And we have a new hand being dealt. And we have Moaz raising to 25k with his king 7 of hearts. Frank Cholchik decides just to fat call in the cutoff with his ace king. Rashid calls with his 10-9. And Nick is in the tank on the big blind. He does have the value to call there. But I mean, queen 3, what can you really do with that? Oh wow, Nick actually 3 bets to 80k. Frank flats. Rashid should get out of this, but he also does have that value. I'm not too... It's a very brave 3 bet from Nick. Nick still in the tank.
All right, so we have Frank Chilchik with Ace King, dropping his top pair, sitting with 90% favorite right now. Nick
Nice move there.
betting out with 125.
Frank played this.
Sorry, Frank raising to 540.
Yeah, Frank shipped. Frank actually just smooth called the initial raise to 25k, and then Nick rejam 3-bet to 80k, and it just went call, and then the flop.
Okay, thank you for pulling me in there. I had stepped away for just a moment. Guys, so just to give you an up-to-date thing on this 20 right now, we currently have 40 total entries. The remaining there are 19 players remaining in the game.
19.
Yeah, still another 2 hours and 48 minutes until the end of late reg. Guys, there's still an hour left of late reg in the Hen and Mob satellite. If you want to get down and play. All right, so we have Marco joining us in the booth again.
I've collected all the hats from the fucking...
Okay, so we got our new hat man in the room here.
Marco has got a, that's a cool one. That's one I would love to get one for myself as well.
Wow, seems to have gotten one from every team.
Marco's literally, yeah, he's literally, I wouldn't say stolen, but he's literally gotten a hat from every single team.
Hi guys.
How's it, Marco?
Good in you?
Yeah, good, man, good.
Ooh, we've got a very, very, very nice table here. Oh, I teased this table earlier, I think, before I left.
Yeah.
We've got Imran. We've got Jared Solomon. We've got Nick and Noy. We have Panu.
Yeah, get those hats on. Now you guys are going to see shortly what we meant by the hat man is in the booth with us.
Hopefully it balances. That's fine. Okay, I'll balance it before we get in there.
We could get some duct tape to stick them all down. No, you're good. You zened. You centered there.
I'm always zen.
And as you guys could see, we got Marco here again with every single hat.
Collecting them. Everyone from the championship.
Yeah, you guys are looking from the front, so you can't see them all, but I think there's maybe like 5 or 6 hats on his head.
No, there's like 9 in here, I think.
Yeah, no, there are.
There's 9 and there's, I've got a halo underneath as well.
Oh, wow, so there were some hidden ones also.
Yeah, there's a lot of inner ones.
Yeah,
I think there's only 9 hats to be collected. So it's like Pokemon. I think I collected them all.
No, you're like Thanos from...
Ooh, I actually need one Pokebed, but I have a Pokebed in my bag, so I'll put that on afterwards. I forgot about that.
You're like Thanos collecting Infinity Stones in
Okay,
the
so
Marvel
Imran
world.
has turned his ace. Pano no longer good with the queen.
Wow, they go check. Wow, checker.
If you need.
That's a very good check from Imran because he's going to get value now on this river, which is very nice.
Well, Pano checked the river, and Imran has bet out 65.
Yeah, Pano will snap this. Yeah, obviously, he's just going to call. I think, yeah, 100%. Because Imran checked the turn, which is very nice because he knows he's going to get value on the river, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's no bad river for him.
Yeah.
And Imran shows, and he knows he's good. We have, wow, this is a very nice table. We have Moaz.
You should have seen
have
Rashid's
Rashid.
fold earlier.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he folded
Wow.
both flop to flush. Like, what was it?
No,
Eight?
there was no.
Against?
There were 2 diamonds on the flop. Turn or river came another diamond, and giving Rashid the flush, but he folded
He's 8
Wow.
high
to a 10 high flush.
Mkada, I will change that for you. I mean, Lawrence, I will change that for you. Where are you on here? Lawrence, so you want to change to 3.7. Unfortunately, guys, we can't have anyone else change their bets anymore, their predictions, because this is so big, it's actually a bit difficult to find everyone the whole time.
Very quiet table, which is weird because a lot of action players.
And Sadi wakes up with 6s. Is he going to call Nick's raise?
Probably because he knows his implied odds.
Yeah,
are very good.
Nick's got a huge. He's quite a high VPIP.
Even Chief, he doesn't
He's
do
getting
anything except
involved
fold. Just
quite a
'cause
lot.
I think he knows if he does hit his 6, I think he knows he's getting paid off. If Nick hits his PS as well. Right, 3-bet. It's a very weird 3-bet because once you get called, you don't know how to. Playing posts, you're just playing 6s as a bluff. That's the
Yeah.
problem. Unless you make a set, which. Oh, there we go. So. Panu actually has ace queen. Oh, but he has a lot of chips. Good for
Yeah,
him.
he's massive.
One of my good mates. Very nice guy. He loves donating chips to me.
He loves donating.
Oh my god,
chips.
wait, did he shove? Well, his chips are in the middle, so I'm pretty sure he shoved. For 1.6. So we're going to see fold if the big blind
And it
doesn't
looks
come
like we lost
Max
in the.
Max away.
But there is still time for him
I'm
to.
pretty sure I saw this
rebuy.
live. If they tune a bit more left, you can see me. Go left, camera.
We
No,
saw
I'm
you.
right there.
We saw
all
you
the hats,
tweaking
all the
again.
hats. Left, up.
There you are.
Yes,
there you are.
No, that's just. That cameraman shit. I told him to look at me. He didn't. Yeah, I'm wearing like 10 hats if I can. Sorry? Yeah, I'm trying to pay off the grand I owe you. It's not difficult. Getting chaffed here from Gio Zanetti. I don't think he's made a final table in like 3 years, so I know what he's chaffing me. I can't play, so very nice guy though.
And just to let you guys know, you guys are going to have another old school commentator joining you again. You're going to. I'm just heading off somewhere quickly, and you're going to have a nice surprise guest again.
Wow. Nikki called 7-8. Oh, I watched this live as well. This is very interesting. Yeah, you just held it. Wow. That's a bit of a gift from Panu.
Welcome, Christine.
Oh,
Hello,
Christine
boys.
back in the booth.
Caesar, I couldn't not jump in here with you, bud. How you boys doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. How are you doing?
Yeah, good, mate. Good. Jumping into the Hendon Mob Day 1A very soon.
Nice.
Yeah, just cooking with gas.
And how's it been for you playing? How's it been for you playing now this series rather than commentating?
You know, it's it's much over muchness at the end of the day. It's
You're
Yeah.
quite hungry to play, though, hey?
yeah, 100%, mate. Again, like you said, being in the booth and being on the felt are it's basically one and the same in essence. But just getting out there and splitting it up with the boys, just showing I can't just talk about the game, I can actually play the game too, which is quite interesting. But yeah, no, it's been great thus far. I won my main event seat last night.
Well done.
Thanks, Marco.
Well done.
And as I said, jumping into the head of mob now.
Who's Mark? And why did I say Mark was first out unlucky Maji? First out of nothing, brother. I cashed the Mega Million. I didn't actually play the super high. I thought it was actually too easy, so I said no, thank you.
Are you sure they're not talking about the team event?
He's 100% on. So I did, yeah, but I already talked about that. I busted the first of the team event with aces,
And you know
with kings to aces.
And the worst thing is, like, I felt bad.
Actually, let's get a narrative going. I had the aces, the other guy had the kings.
No, hold on.
He's
If you want to get the narrative going, let's get it going properly. Right? I ended up giving my spot on the Hendon Mob team away to Marco, right? Because he was keen to play.
Oh, we have a big hand. Sorry.
Huge hand developing.
Ace queen
here.
opens. Jared Solomon 3-bets kings. Basically half a stack. Everyone's gonna shove. Yeah, just shove. Just shove. You have enough. It's fine. You have ace queen. He's gonna. Yeah, there we go. Wow, I just called. That's weird because Solomon only has 100 back. Wow, I wonder what he does on like a low board. He just probably calls anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, he's calling this board, so it really doesn't matter.
Money goes in, huh?
The problem is Solomon, yeah, he's going to shove and Solomon's going to snap. So he blocks 2 of his kings, but Imran does have the ace of spades, which gives him probably like an extra 4.5%.
Yeah, Emi bet out. Jared went
Well,
all
yeah,
in,
it was
and-
going in regardless. That
yeah.
going pre was just like formality. I think Imran was looking for like a decent flop. If it was like a 7-5-2, I think he folds. But this flop here has a double gutter. Bink! Yep. Wow. Imran's the best.
Wow.
He finds it, huh?
It's insane. He's so good.
Wow.
Oh, no, it means quality. Speaking of quality...
I actually don't play against Imran.
Marco, speaking of quality, the Silver Surfer. Walking about there. Old Siggy. Absolute legend.
I think he's on a break from the... I think this is a massive satellite.
Yeah, speaking of the satellite, there is 10 seats guaranteed.
Wow. So if anyone's nearby and you want to play a satellite for the,
Jump in.
for the main event, jump in.
Yeah, I think late rage ends at 5.
So you got 45 minutes to get into the action.
If I'm still awake at 5, I'll be very surprised. I'm on the end of the crash up.
Now, Marco, there's still so much to do, mate.
Buddy, I'm going to need at least 12 hours of sleep.
But you haven't seen Clyde today yet, so you have to stay awake
I
for
did.
that.
I saw him when he's playing, but I think he's busted and didn't message me.
That's
Well, to be
not-
fair, my phone got stolen last night, so...
No, it was the cheap phone.
Hmm.
It's the one you put my phone number on, so you don't have to respond to my messages
yeah.
anymore, now, you fool.
So my burner phone.
So it looks like they've basically run it down to the final bit, or what, the 14, 15 players or something like that, for the Club Champs. Interesting. I see Bank Solomon's won his table.
Is Bank Solomon here? We didn't see him in the Mega Million. We didn't see him in the Welcome.
I think he came just to take his spot back. That
There
they
we
were
go.
going to give to you.
Let's go.
For those who don't know, Banks is another staple on the tour. Absolute solid player in his own right, and a fantastic pool player who I beat play pool.
He's not even that good at pool. I think he's like average at best.
And Jamie McCarthy won his table.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see him right now. I was saying that.
He beat Gavin Sardini
What
heads
team
up.
is he part of? Is he part of the Gothic team?
The Fries Club.
He's having a Gothic vibe on his... It's his outfit. I know what he's trying to go for.
Marco, he actually just listens to techno.
Makes sense.
Yeah. All black. Lawrence, what's happening, my buddy? Hope you're keeping well. I can confirm, Lawrence, that ICM Dead People was playing
You know Lawrence.
was playing the Club Champs today. It's good to see Ryan getting away from the computer.
Is Lawrence a man or a woman?
Buddy, you can be whatever you want to be in this day and age.
Yeah, 100%. But what would you think he is? He or she is?
Toaster.
Fair enough. Helicopter, I guess. Helicopter, helicopter.
I was waiting for that. And Marcus. Did you tell the folks at home about your collection of hats?
Yeah,
Okay.
we've actually seen it on video before. Around 10 minutes ago.
So can I have my hoodie back, or are you going to keep it now? Oh, God.
The hoodie, unfortunately, is mine now.
Okay, how about this? A trade. Keep the hoodie, give me the hat.
Oh, that's crazy. I guess you give you that because I don't like this hat.
Speaking of, I still got
has
your
it.
other one in the
Sorry?
bag. I've got your other one in the bag.
Uh-huh. No interesting hands.
No, nothing as of yet. So your thoughts here, Marco? Brad obviously scooping the first Welcome to Cape Town event and then jumping in straight into the 75k banger.
He also played the Mega. I played with him for a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah, he won a satellite to get into this.
He
Okay.
played the Mega.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for this, yeah. He satellites, but he also played the Mega and he did really well there as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He didn't
100%.
cash, but he got a bit lucky.
You know, spinning it up with the best. Why'd you play?
I talked about it earlier. It was
Oh,
after
I
the
mean,
Mega
come on
match.
now. Just give me the...
We talked about it earlier on.
I wasn't here. Give me the minutes of the meeting.
It's just I wasn't feeling good after the Mega Million. I said, no, thank you, I don't want to play it.
Fair enough. But yeah, I mean, fantastic turnout today, huh? And
Very
this
good
room was absolutely
You guys can
thumping.
still
lot of
register
fun.
tomorrow till 5. if
I
anyone
didn't
wants to
realize
play.
that this club championships was such a fun tournament.
It's a thing.
It's every year.
Yeah.
Every year. I mean, you know, we had the all-ladies team, the Mavericks coming through, dressing up to the nines. Concept came through, obviously, to the nines as well.
Yeah, and Lions Head crew also.
Lions Head.
Yeah.
I mean, my boy Wesley, Totti, the only homie that walks into this room without his shirt on. What an absolute fool.
Ooh, I need to go talk to someone. So I'm going to say bye for now.
Thanks for
Hope you guys
joining
have
us
a good
again,
chat.
Marco.
I might come back in like 40 minutes. I just want to go check something out.
Sweet, bro.
Have a nice, good day, Thomas.
Yeah, I'm going to hang around for 5 minutes or so, and then I'm going to cruise as well. Get the mental game sorted. Not much going on here. 142 in the middle.
What's your prediction for how this Super High Roller is going to go?
But it's so difficult to tell because all these players are so good. I mean, look at Rashid here, just taking the initiative.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you should have seen the fold that Rashid made earlier. It was
No, he's
insane.
quality, man. He's absolute quality.
Insane.
So he goes for a big bet. There was 145 in the middle. He goes 125 on the river, really putting that pressure on you. Let's see if Brad can sniff this one out. 3 diamonds on board. Looks like he does make the call. Oh, no, he folds. Sorry. Apologies. Couldn't see past the hand. Well, with that being said, folks, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me in the booth. So I appreciate it. We will catch up again soon.
Cool. Thanks for joining me again.
Yeah, let's see how this Hendon Mob Day 1A goes for me.
We wish you all the best. and
Sharp
good luck.
boy. Appreciate it. Keep on. Bye-bye.
Cheers, Chris. Adam, yes, I have actually already been sowing the seeds, so to say. All right, Jean-Tal van der Hogen. I'm writing your guess down. Please remember that you need to hit that subscribe button and the thumbs up for your prize. So Brad Moore with ace jack off under the gun. Pano putting in an attempt there. Getting called by Brad with ace high and Brad taking it down. So Brad Moore with pocket eights. He's betting out 40. Moore's with the other gut shots. Moore's needing an 8 and Brad needing a 6. Moore's folds.
Mark, did you answer Mark's question there?
Oh, no, I didn't see the question.
It is very, for me personally, it kind of is going to depend on the stage of the tournament, my stack size. If I call and lose, what am I out, or am I crippled, or am I going to still be pretty comfortable? I think there's a lot of other factors to take into consideration. but it is a very tough laydown because even if he hasn't flopped it, he could have the king, like king 10 of spades, and it's very, or even just a king rag with the king of spades, and yeah.
It really depends on the stage of the tournament because a guy shoving on a
Depends how many
full
bigs he
spades flop, right? He could either be trying to stop someone from getting another spade, or he could be trying to, make it look like he has a pair, but he's actually sitting with a flush. So really, it all depends on the stage of the game because when you're close to the bubble stage, they're not going to be making those kind of moves. So it really all just depends. Depends how many people are still in the hand. Depends on a lot of factors. If it was early, like still late reg stage, I would probably call. I would think.
Just to update everyone, there was a slight. There's a slight correction with the late registration in the super high roller. There will be a dinner break, and then the last chance to enter the super high roller will be up until 10 minutes to 7 o'clock. So you have plenty of time to still get down here, get inside, get involved, and stand your chance. Because the total pot.
All right.
The total pot at the moment is sitting at 2,520,000 rand in the super high roller.
Mark, if it was the final table, to be honest with you, I'm probably folding. The guy will not be shoving if he doesn't have at least one spade, and I'm not going to put my whole tournament life on the line in case another spade comes.
Mister, your prediction has been written down. And we're up to the 72 thumbs up.
So Imran Borjani is in here with 4-2 suited, sitting with a gut shot. Needs a 3 to make a straight. Brad Moore folding. Nice one, Imre.
And the new hand, Bradley Moore in the cutoff, folds so far. Was on the button, folds. Frank Cholchik in the small blind with King 9 off. And what's new hand's going to be dealt shortly. And we have Moaz raising with his sixes to 25k. Pano in the big blind call in for the extra 13. And we're going to go to a flop. Is Moaz going to find the 6? Nope, but he is still ahead. Pano betting out 55k on that turn. That delivered a king. It's going to be a bit tough for Moaz to call here. But he does find the call. River is a king, completely counterfeiting Moaz now. Playing the board. Pano's 9 high will win it. But let's see if any of them could pull the move to try take it away. And Pano did check. Moaz is possibly going to take a little stab, and he does. And Moaz does take it down. Nice one, dude. Come on, chat. Let us know, who do you think is going to win this super high roller? Who would you want to win it? Folds, 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 folds. Pano with ace-5 on the small blind. It'll be great for Brad to get another win, especially considering that he won his seat to this event from a satellite, I think about 2 weeks ago. And we have, where's the action here right now? It is Rachid to speak in the hijack with 8-4. And he folds. There was a 3-bet to 80k from Imran with his ace-4 of spades. Pano makes the call with his ace-6 of hearts. And the flop is 8-3, giving Imran the gut shot and a possibility of a backdoor flush draw.
So Amamu, under the gun, just calling one big, sitting with 97 big blinds. Hey, Iman raising to 35. Might find a call here from Richard. Rashid, I mean, sorry.
And this Hendon Mob satellite is getting rather big. There should definitely be more than 10 seats guaranteed. There is 6 tables going at the moment. The club champions is also still going. Coming down to GrandWest for some awesome poker. And we have a raise in the hijack from Pano with his 7-5 offsuit. Was thinking on the button what he wants to do with his King 4 off. Was elects to fold. And he takes down the pot. Nice one, sir.
Okay, so Pano under the gun with pocket sevens, raising to 3.6 bigs. Flop comes 5, ace, 8. Gimme checking. Pano should bet out here. Yeah, and he does. He bets 32 and finds a fold from Imran. I must say, Benj, Rashid is fast becoming one of my favorite players to watch.
Yeah. When I stepped out to the bathroom quick, I had a quick word with him and told him how impressed we were with that fold of that turn diamond.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I asked him what gave it away, like what made him decide to fold on that hand, and he said the action from the other guy was just too quick. Like the guy reacted too quickly. He said if he had taken his time, you could have actually gotten some value from Rashid.
Well, that's okay. Thanks for that, Benj. That's actually some really good insight right there.
See, so it's very important how to take your time, not act too quick, not to show too much excitement.
Yeah.
But then again, you could also look at the reverse. You pretend to show too much excitement when you have nothing. So this is where poker is a super mental game. Like you have to take all the situations into consideration. You shouldn't just react straight away. Take your time. Always take 3 breaths before you make a decision. Think it through and see if your decision makes sense.
Guys, thinking is a good thing. You don't always have to be quick to react. Joker, the chip values are the orange chips are 1,000, red 5,000, blue 25,000, and yellow 100,000. Was under the gun raising to like just over 3 bigs. Bradmore calling, defending his big blind.
Just to let the chat know that tomorrow there is one more Hendon Mob satellite at 2 p.m. It is a free to enter It is a 500 Rand rebuy, 800 Rand for double rebuy, and 800 Rand for an add-on. It will be 15-minute blind levels until the end of level 10, and then it will drop to 10 minutes after late registration.
We got a bet out from here, from Moaz.
Sorry, and there is also one more main event satellite tomorrow at 8 p.m. It's another 1,500 re-entry tournament with late reg to the end of level 9.
Okay,
plan
so
your
the flop is
satellites.
2, 8, 10, 2 hearts, and Brad folded anyway to that value bet there.
And
all right, guys, it seems
like the guys are going on a break. Yeah, they're just chipping out. It looks like they are cashing out the 1,000 chips because they won't be necessary as the blinds have exceeded that stage of them being needed. And we are going to a 15-minute break now, guys. We will see you back in 15 minutes with a new feature table. And yeah, go get your munchies, go get your drinks, do your bathroom break so you don't have to miss any of this exciting action. And we will speak to you guys later. Cheers.
All right, so we are coming back from the break here.
A new feature table. We got Remy, Howie, Nick, Rudolph, Harold, and Joey.
So we are jumping straight into the action here. Got an all-in from good old Golf 9 and a call from Harold on the big blind with 9-10 suited.
Who will the flop deliver for? 6 to 9.
So
Harold takes the lead.
Harold has the top pair here.
Oh,
Oh,
there, that seals it.
Yeah, bye Rudy. Are we going to see Rudolph do another entry?
That is a
Let's do
possibility.
1 for yes, 2 for no in the chat.
That's a very good idea. 1 for yes, if you think he's going to re-enter. 2 for no. Thanks for the beautiful game. Much appreciated. Saku Stachi is currently working and he is unable to get here. I did try to chat to him earlier, but he is busy dealing.
So, guys, this will be the last session. Once the session is done, all the players will be going on a dinner break for an hour and 15 minutes. When we return from that, it will be the freeze-out stage. There will be no more late reg.
And Howie is under the gun with pocket fours.
We've got Mr. Sun raising two big blinds. Joey Weissman with pocket fives on the button, giving a call.
Howie's son was recently had a recent finish, 9th place finish at the PE main event.
And Joey flops the full house.
Wow. Let's see how what he does to try extract as much value as possible from them.
We got a bet of just under half pot from Mr. Sun.
Joey thinking.
Just flatting there.
Yeah.
Not wanting to give anything away.
What would be imagine the 4 turn, if the 4 comes on the turn, Howie will lose his whole stack if that had to happen. The 8 of hearts is but insignificant. Joey's still in the lead. Is Joey going to check it back to him? You know, the 8 is a pretty safe card for Howie. He could be thinking, you know, maybe Joey's sitting there with 2 pictures. Very difficult to put him on pocket fives.
Yeah, he did only just call though. He did just call the flop. So, I mean, it could be sitting with 2 picture diamonds.
He does bet for 120, and there is a call from Mr. Sun. We go into the river. And it is a pretty safe card for Howie in Howie's mind, but he is going to slow down the action a bit to not overinflate this pot.
Joey betting.
Wow, that's
pot bet.
Making it seem like he's just trying to steal the pot. Because if Mr. Sun thought that Joey was flushing, he has busted his flush draw. But 500k of Howie's stack is a huge percentage.
Yeah, it would be a huge call. I don't see him doing it. Oh wow, and he calls.
Cool.
Well played, Joey. Wow. Very well
Well
played.
done, Joey.
Very well
Picking
played.
up a massive pot.
Gregory, I agree with you there. I'm also one. I'm a 1-2. Man K, I'm not sure if you've spent much time playing with Mr. Rudolph. Players here just trying to make sense of something. I wish we could have heard that. It sounded like some very insightful information there. Joey raising up to 35,000, 2.3 bigs. Call from Nick on the small blind. And Nick with the ace.
Joey with his king.
Oh wow, and another ace on the turn.
Must make Joey think what's the chances of him having
Yeah,
Nick having
and
another ace.
He checks it. It was a good check. Joey doesn't seem to be falling for it. Nick putting a pot bet, doubling the size of the pot. Trying to make it look like he wants to steal with his full house on the river. He'll be very sad if he does. Oh, and yeah. Well done, Joey. Joey knows what he's doing. Nick showing his full house there. Gregory Golf has placed in a number of tournaments. He was the first person out of the Mega Millions in the cash, so he min cashed the Mega Millions. And he's made a few final tables. So Joey with another raise to 2 bigs under the gun, sitting with Queen 10 offsuit. Very healthy chip stack, sitting with over 109 big blinds. And Remy with ace 2 folding. Mario folds.
And we have Howie in the hijack with his ace-10 suited hearts. Thinking what he wants to do. Sounds like he raised to 35. Yes. Nick should be folding. Folds. Mario picking up ace-king suited spades. Is he in the small blind? Is he going to put a 3-bet in? Is that an all-in? All-in from Maria. Oh, but he is pretty short. How he's going to be thinking about it, but he will most oh no, I suppose it is quite a big call still, and he folds, yeah. Are we under the gun with 10-4?
So Remy's sitting with a mid pair here. Remy, the only person to hit the board, folds. Nice takedown, Nick. Greg, just to give you Rudolph min-cashed the Mega Millions. Marco was sitting with King 8. He raised. Rudolph 3-bet all in with Jack Queen suited. Was unable to find anything on the board, eliminating him. But he still took home 50,000 Rand.
You could see there, that's the final table, the final two tables of the club champions. Sexy Pete there in his red t-shirt, playing for the Lions Head team. Howie with ace-10 on the big blind, and he is all in. And taking down a much crucial pot.
Right, guys, in the chat, listen up. This session will be the last session you have the opportunity to give your guesstimation for the prize pool. There is a hat and t-shirt available for giveaway. Just put in the comments what you think the prize pool will be, and subscribe if you haven't already, and hit the thumbs up underneath this video. All right, we have Adam Kramer guessing 3.1 million. Andrew Orange for 3 million. Guys, please hit that thumbs up so you are in line. And Mario Fata flopping top pair. Nick checking, hasn't really hit anything here. He's got it. Okay, so Nick gets his queen. Doesn't help him though, but I'm sure he is a little bit happy to see that. Barry, the buy-ins to the super high roller are 75,000 Rand.
No, I think he means how many buy-ins have there been so far. We are not sure, as we do not have that information in front of us right now. Nick bet 35 and Mario calls with his ace, and it's Mario's pot. Just to remind everyone about the 7 p.m. satellite. It's for the main event. It's a 1,500 re-entry with late registration till 10:30. Jock, I will put your one down now.
And Mario Fata picking up pocket jacks under the gun. He raising. Oh, and Joey Weissman with bullets.
This is going to be an interesting hand.
Is Mario Fata going to be able to get away from him?
Look, Joey is sitting on 109 bigs with Mario on 29.
Yeah, Mario definitely going to see a flop here. 3 betting to 80.
Tristan, your prediction is locked in. Remy should just be folding that in the big blind. Is that an all-in? And Mario does put it all in, and a call from Joey. Eight, 5, 7, no help for Joey. 3, drawn to Jack, and only a Jack. And it's a 9. Mario, that is unlucky, sir. Just a bad time to have run into aces with Jacks. Yeah, Andrew, I agree. Either way, especially after that flop, like an 8-high flop, none of them are getting, well, Mario's definitely not getting away from a flop of that nature. And then the trophies for the main event and the cushions. Well, the cushions are for the final table of the main event, sorry, and the trophies are for the various other tournaments. Come guys, we want 79 thumbs ups. Let's get to that 100, then we go for that 150. 150. Looks like bingo, Sexy Pete winning a big hand and knocking someone out there in the club champions on the outside.
Board coming 5-2-2. Nick betting out. Joey folds.
I wonder if Mario is going to jump back in, but I mean, he has definitely, after bubbling the event last night, or sorry, the night before, and what's going on now, he might be feeling a bit defeated, but that doesn't mean you don't carry on trying. You never give up. Solid, solid player. And we have Howie under the gun with his ace-8 with a nice fresh stack. Nick in the cutoff with 10-7 suited. He's going to want to see a flop there.
Harold on the big blind with pocket threes.
And he does call for the remaining 15k needed. 9-5-7. Joey does have a gut shot. Howie also there with the gut shot. Nick with his middle pair. And Nick does choose to lead out. No,
Meal Pops, no, we're not showing 2 final tables. This is just the feature table.
Yeah, this is the feature table, not final table yet. Or are you asking about final tables of the other events that are happening in the background? If you could just clarify for us. Turn is another 9. Nick still in the lead.
Yeah, there are still three tables in the super high roller. Late reg is still on until they take the dinner break.
To the end of the dinner break,
and a
yeah.
half.
Bow, bow, bow. Quite a big hand, Santa Brew, yeah.
Joey not going to call here.
Yeah, Joey shouldn't be calling, yeah. Harold. Did Harold call there?
Yes, sir.
Harold's looking for a 3 and only a 3. Oh, that was very close. I'm sure he got a little bit of a like a nice little surprise there when he saw the low number, but it's not. It's just 1 too low for what he needed.
Check, and Nick took it down with his pair of 7s.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the other tables were just the outside tables. There is 2 tables left in the club champions, and then there is still one. There's still 3 tables here in the super high roller.
Joker, this is a new feature table. When we came back from the break, they put new players on the table.
Brad was moved off the feature table. I'm not too sure if he's still in. He should. There's no reason why he shouldn't be. He's a solid player. Joker, every time there's a break, we swap out the feature table so everyone gets a fair opportunity to be on the feature table and get televised and have their time on their TV time.
Yeah, so currently we have Joey Weissman, Harold Brooks, Huawei